All right. Hey, it's amazing that we actually get to do this at all. It blows me away every time we actually get to do this. The technology is just staggering, and let's just say that we're the cool kids. We are the cool crowd. You are here. You are a witness. I am a witness to you. I see this happening. It's happening. It's here. Hey, Mary. Hi, Snake Bake 8. That sounds like one of the... Hey, Ivona. Hi, Ivona. Man, Ivona's driving again. Ivona's always driving. Yeah. Hey, no worries. We'll do healings again. Don't you worry. So, good to see you all. Thank you so much for being here. So, I'm glad you're all checking in, saying hi to each other. And what's that? Nikki? Olsen started spirulina and chlorella. No, we chatted about collagen, but digging spirulina. Have you tried? Thoughts? I got a pretty good diet already. I'm sticking with what I got. Hey, Moonlight Forest. Are you a newbie? Love Triber, what happened? Are you locked out? What do you mean locked out? You locked out of your house? Shake or bake hate. Oh my God. It's nice to have some love in the house tonight. So it looks to me, you know what, I forgot to do the mention for I knew there was a little post-it that was missing. Post-it notes. We're going to have some kind of lucky draw tonight. We'll figure one out, okay? For a free weeding for somebody. Somebody somewhere is going to get one. Somebody's going to get a lucky draw. Somehow we'll figure one out, okay? Yeah. Newbies, say hi. Yes. I'm going to make a note of the newbies here in case we actually really do a lucky draw. Shake or bake. Shake or bake. The newbies, if you're here, you might have noticed over the last few weeks that we've been doing these newbie lucky draws. That's for anybody who's sitting out there, the silent, what did we call them? I forgot who selected that name. It's a very cool name. Oh, the silent supporters. The silent supporters, right. And so Shake or Bake 8, you're one of them, okay? So I'm going to put you over here at the top of the page for a moment. And I saw another one, Moonlight Forest. Oh, so, okay, so that's okay. Now I understand Moonlight. Thanks for explaining. Moonlight Forest. Excellent. There's nothing more amazing than a moonlight forest. Yes, we used the word lurkers. We have used that in the past, but it was voted out because it sounded like we were describing them as extras in a zombie movie, a cheap zombie movie. Yeah. So Snake a Bake. All I'm doing, it's kind of a random show. We do, sort of like improvisational stuff here. Mary, thank you. You might as well just say it. You're going to get hazed. Let's do it that way. Yeah, you're right, actually. Thank you, Mary. We haven't had a really good proper hazing in ages. Oh, I'm rubbing my hands with joy. So much joy. In fact, it's time to raise the glass. I'm trying to be very conscientious about community guidelines, so I'm only giving you a glimpse of the glass, even though it only has fermented grape juice in it. I just popped the lid off the bottle because we're going to be here for hours. You know what that means. Yes, Christina, a newbie's draw. It's fun. It's thrills for the regulars. We get to see them tortured and stretched and drawn through the hazing at Terralumination. Yes. So prepare yourselves now, Snake a Bake 8 and Moonlight. You guys are here already. For all we know, there are others. If there are others who are brave enough to go through a hazing, please show yourselves. Okay? We do have emergency services here. A lot of the people in the room here tonight do emergency online digital CPR. Okay? And a lot of them are actually professional healers here. And so, yeah, the more we have, the more fun it is. Okay? So, I don't know how you guys have been doing for the last week or so, but have you noticed? I'll put this aside for the moment. Have you noticed? You probably have, if you've watched the Terralumination awesome videos. Rum, lime, and bitters. Oh, that looks really good. And the satin. So you guys probably all know what's happening. Okay? Do I have to explain this? Retrogrades. Retrograde. Retrograde. We're not quite there yet. Jupiter has already flipped retrograde, and I've been deliberately trying to ignore it because I don't want my good luck to fall to pieces. Pluto, it's inevitable. We're all going to have to live through this together, and Saturn will all have to live through this together. Hey Raymond, what's going on? Good to see you, man. I know you like the show. You've told me several times. Pisces male, San Jose. Oh, you're up north. Okay. San Jose, that is up north, isn't it? Yeah, it's up by like Silicon Valley, isn't it? Something like that. 1, 2, 3. Yay, finally I can follow you live. Hey, we got another one. Oh, this is awesome. This is awesome. I'm so happy that these silent supporters are here. So what do we got? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So, I'm not saying all of you are going to get a reading. What I'm thinking right now is we'll put you in a lucky draw pot. And we are going to do some kind of lucky draw, and one of you guys, one of you brand new newbies, even though you might have been watching the show for years but never participated, now you have a chance to participate. Yay! Cancer, Sun, Aries, Moon, female. Okay. Definition. It's nice to have some definition here. Hey Trinity, I see you too. Wow, this is so cool. So anyway, with these retrogrades coming up, I don't want to sound all boring and serious, but this is actually kind of serious stuff. So, you know, for months now, many months, we've had Jupiter in Sagittarius. Okay. For a good chunk of the year. And now it's going to flip back. So, to keep it really simple, without going into a lot of detail here, actually, let me just use this Terralumination Astro Doodle for kicks. So this is the Astro Doodle for tonight. It's actually very pretty. It's actually a very beautiful chart in the heavens tonight. This too shall pass, but for right now, this is kind of an amazing, beautiful thing, and I'll talk about that more in a minute. Snake a Bake 8. What are retrogrades? Retrogrades are an optical illusion. Basically, the planets go round the sun like this, okay? Like this, in our solar system. It's highly predictable, it's very accurate, and in astrology we use the same data that they use at NASA for planning space travel, okay? It's the same information, we just read it differently. Now the thing is, the sun is at the center of the solar system, but the Earth rotates around here. So what can happen is every few months, like one of the planets will be out here doing this, okay? And then the Earth will be doing this, but at a different pace. So what can happen is, you know, like can I do this effect? I don't know if this is going to make you dizzy or vomit or anything like that, but imagine like things looping around each other. There are periods where it looks, even though the planets are always going around and around and around in circles, retrograde does not mean that the planet actually slows down and stops and goes into reverse and then goes forward again. It just looks that way from Earth, because sometimes when the Earth is over here and it then comes around to here while the other planet's over here, it will look from the sky as though the planet suddenly, slowly started to slow down, and then it looks as though it's going backwards in the sky, and then it slows down, and then it gets back to normal motion again. So when it looks like it's going backwards, that's what they call retrograde, okay? And hey, Nikki, I saw that. Thank you very much. Nikki has put some money into the pot for the group reading. The more the merrier. I'm going to put Nikki here. Nikki, thank you so much. Sponsors, please, for the group reading. Yes. So, Frittily, hi, Frittily. So anyway, I hope that helped you, Snake a Bake. So the thing is, what it feels like on Earth, when a planet goes retrograde, like for example, Jupiter is retrograde right now. There's a picture of Jupiter. You see that blob? That's Jupiter. That's the sign for Jupiter, and it's in the sign of Sagittarius. So it looks like for the last 6 months or so, it's been traveling this way, okay? This way. And now, starting a few days ago, it looks like it's going to go backwards for a few months, and then it's going to go back forwards again to get back to where we left off. And then it'll move forward, and then early next year, it'll be in Capricorn. So there you go. Elementary astrology. Super duper. Thank you for asking, Snake a Bake. I hope that helped everyone else too. I'm going to share something with you, Frittily. Terra Illumination is also born with Jupiter retrograde. Now, it doesn't mean that we're plumb out of luck. It doesn't mean that we are the unluckiest people in the world. It just means that it's almost like we have to work harder for our opportunity. One of the things that can happen with retrogrades, if you're born with a retrograde and it becomes retrograde when the planet's retrograde, that can really benefit for you. You can actually do a lot of good work on yourself during the retrograde period. So don't be scared of retrogrades. It's all good. All the planets are always good all the time. It's just a question of how you handle it. So, on that note, I will show you. Jupiter is Nikki's planet. Lucky Nikki. Hey, Elizabeth, good evening. Thank you for gracing us. How's Katya? All right, so I made this little astrodoodle for tonight. Just wanted to show you guys. It's a beautiful thing. So right now we've got this. Okay, here is the moon. The moon is towards the end of Leo right now. We've got the sun over here in Aries. We've got Jupiter and Sagittarius over here. And because of the alignments, they're roughly at the 23-degree mark, all of these. So it's a really tight triangle. And this triangle is called a grand trine. It's a very harmonious alignment between Aries, Sagittarius, and Leo. Or you could say between the sun and Jupiter and the moon. Now, this is the same thing for the whole world. So wherever this lands in your chart, this is a really sweet thing for you, for all of us. So it could be here, or here, or here, or here, or here, or here, or here. Well, look here. For a Capricorn, it would look like this, okay? Just as an example. As a Libra, it would look like this. As a Cancer, it would look like this. Okay? So there you go. I'm just sharing with this. So the thing is that from my perspective as an amateur wannabe astrologer, this is really sweet because we also have something here called a yod. I just put it in very faint. It's a very strange alignment. It's when you get a sextile opposing an out of sign. It's like basically it's not, what do they call it? Like oh, what's the fancy word for it? I forgot the word. But in conjunct. Anyway, but the point is that when you have a yod like this, there's a lot of focus here where it's almost like a funnel energy is going towards the Leo energy, and it happens to be to do with the moon. So my feeling is that wherever this little point lies in your chart right now, wherever you have the 23-degree Leo point in your chart, that is a sweet spot for tonight. I'm just sharing this. I mean, we could talk for hours on it. It's not an astrology channel, but I just noticed it, and I'm taking full advantage of this because I know my own chart, and I know my weak spots and my hot spots, my danger zones, my sweet spots, everything. And this is really sweet for me, personally, even though this is incredibly challenging for me, personally. This is absolutely gorgeous in its own right, but this is incredibly challenging for me. I'm just sharing personal stuff with you. So you add it all up. This thing is still active. It means it's very, very hard for us to activate our North Node energy. Anyway, there you go. Let's see who else showed up. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yod, the hand of God. The hand of God. The hand of God. The finger of God. Sometimes they call it the finger of God. Wow. That sounded pretty epic, didn't it? The finger of God. Oh gosh. It's a strange alignment, but it's almost like a force. It's almost like pressure from heaven. Like somebody is pressing you really, really hard on the shoulder, let's say, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, you have to oblige. You have to abide, dear person. Wherever this point lies in your chart, you must abide. Which is almost like saying obey, but it's not. It means you have to respect the energy and appreciate it for how valuable it is. The fingerprint of God. Yes, how about that? Karoma. I just saw your name, Karoma. You're definitely a newbie. I've never heard of that before. I don't have a very good memory, but I know I never saw that before. Any more subscribers? Any more super chat readings? Welcome. Super chat readings we're doing. Where is it said? Where does it say that here? Okay, over here. Super chat readings, $9.99 suggested donation. They call it a donation by super chat. Or you can throw in more, $100, $200, $500, $1 million, whatever you feel like. Tarot Illumination is all about the attitude of gratitude. And I guarantee that we do good things with Tarot Illumination funds. Now, yes, I've seen a picture of the black hole. I'm not going to make any jokes about that, but you guys can if you want to. So, I was going to ask if anybody wants to put more money in the pot for sponsoring the group reading, that helps too. Some of you, I know you like to, you're not particularly needing a reading right now, personally tonight, but if you want to sponsor the group thing for everyone, that helps too. Elizabeth, is it totally different for Jyotish? Isn't that Vedic astrology? Well, you get the finger of God anyway, whether you're reading Vedic or Western. Yeah. So anyway, I was just going to put your name. Oh, thank you, Karoma. Gratitude for your videos. Thank you. I'm going to put you over here. I don't know how we're going to do this yet, okay? But we've got a bunch of silent supporters who have now stepped into the light. You are in the light now, Karoma. You are in the light. You are in the light. Welcome to the light, Karoma. See? Man, I should do voiceovers or special effects or something. So let's keep going, people. Now, Elizabeth will do a group pay. Thank you, Elizabeth. Kaboom. Now, I think what happened, like if you can't do it, like on the super chat, if you get clumsy on the super chat, it just doesn't work. Well, then, yeah, you can do one, through the website. You can go to terraillumination.com, and there is a donation page just there. Oh, Shake a Bake is donating $8 trillion. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. So can you send that by PayPal, please? Thank you. That'd be really cool. Yay. So, fantastic. Well, since Shake a Bake has basically donated up the wazoo, there's really not much point in Terra Illumination working anymore, because I'm going to retire. With $8 trillion, I might as well just retire. And if anybody wants a private reading, I will pay you. I will pay you. How about that? Isn't that amazing? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yes, Elizabeth, I know you. So that's cool. So I'm going to put you over here on the Super Chat sponsorships. Doesn't it sound amazing when I use big fancy words like that? Super Chat sponsorship. It sounds like I actually know what I'm doing. Wow. So that's very cool. 8 trillion. Elizabeth, 8 trillion. Hey, Sarah, I see you. Sarah Al-Shaiki, I got you. I see you on the monitor. Right over there. Ha, 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 ha. Yes, that's that. Yeah, it was just a typo, Elizabeth. Yeah. Shake a Bake, your power went out. Oh, no. Well, it's probably because when you're doing a wire transfer from PayPal directly to Terra Illumination for $8 trillion, it puts a huge amount of pressure on the internet. Your whole house could explode. I mean, you have to allow for that. So maybe, how about this? Why don't you just send $1 trillion every month for the next 8 months? It'll take a lot of pressure off your power system at home. Okay? We'll figure it out. Don't worry. Oh, let's have a look. Here we go. Oh, let's have a look. So, don't worry. We're just having fun. Shake a Bake. So, it sounds like, again, to me, for me personally today, it was just like one piece of bad news after another. And then I thought, you know what? It isn't all bad. It's just Jupiter retrograde, and it's actually become very liberating. It's just been an insane time period over here. And you see, the thing is, I may be able to like chat about these kind of things, but I have to live this stuff just like you guys. Just because I can chat about it and hopefully make it sound useful and fun for you, it doesn't mean I am immune, okay? I have to deal with this just like you, okay? So, yeah. Yeah, it makes it simple. Yeah, the math is good. I see that, Snake a Bake. I covered myself in sticky notes and flew. That is fantastic. Yes. Wow. You've probably been watching like the Weather Channel or some of those science project channels or something like that. I know. I know. Uh-oh, Elizabeth. That's actually not funny. I'm glad you're here. This is a good place for healing. Maybe if everyone does this. Hold on, let me check in with you guys. I'm going to do something very intimate now. Hold on. I'm going to say hello in person. Hello in person. You see, I said it. I said I was going to say hello in person, and I said hello in person. You see, I am a man of my word. There we go. So this is a typical day, tarot illumination at home, hanging out in the, let's just say, the sanctuary, okay? Doing everything we can to provide love and healing across the planet. It's like toothpaste, you know, just, or you could think of it like confetti, however you want to think about it. And I think of it as the healing power of love. It comes from there, okay? It comes from up above, and it's always there. It's always, always there. The question is, are you ready, willing, and able to receive? Do you feel that you are worthy, deserving, and open to receive? I have a song about that. I have not yet recorded it. I have lots of songs still that we need to record here for your entertainment purposes. And it's all about like tarot illumination, things like about love and healing and stuff like that, with really good beats, and it's made for dancing. So at some point we have to figure this stuff out, okay? Hold on, I got to check the chat. Give me a second here. I'm kind of cross-eyed. Oh, hold on. Let me just read it. Hi, Sarah. I see you. Sarah Al-Shaiki is here. Okay. Oh yeah. So you're okay? Are you okay, Elizabeth? I mean, are you sure you should be? I mean, I don't want to lose you. It sounds like you're pretty coherent, so that's good. Yeah. Snake a Bake made it from home to London with a bunch of post-it notes. I can't even do that. Seriously. Wow. You must be a highly ascended master. That's what it is. You've been doing your homework. Yeah. Lots of self-love, lots of self-healing. Excellent, well done. That's how you do that stuff. Of course, you can do it by astral travel. Let's have a look. Yes. Hello, Shake a Bake. This is Tarot Illumination in person. I don't do that a lot because mostly I'm concerned about the show and the readings and the viewers and the members and the subscribers. Karama. Thank you. Karama, you must be a nurse. We have a lot of healer type people here, you know. It's a kind of a cool, beautiful thing. Yeah. Ivona. Hold on, let me just see what it says here. My question is, should I stay or should I go now? Yes, Ivona, let's do this. Let's put Ivona in the box here. Now you've left it very loose. Should I stay or should I go now? Isn't that a really old song? Like from the 80s or the 90s or something? Should I stay or should I go now? Like some punk band. Really, really old punk band. Anyway. Oh my gosh. Hey, what's this? Who's Kathy Bethel? I just saw it. Hold on, stay there. I want to check in. So Ivona, I've got you here, okay? I'll put you over here. Ivona. Sorry, let's do that properly. There you go. So there you are, Ivona. All right? I'll put you over here. Oh dear, dear Elizabeth. Dear, dear, dear. Youch. All right, let me go back to the stage again. Stay there. It's the job. Oh, Ivona, I was going to ask you, is it the job? It's, should I stay or should I go now? The job. It's, okay, we'll deal with that. Okay, we'll deal with that when we get to your reading, all right? So we got the message. I'll just put a note here. The job. Okay, so give me a second. The job. All right. Well, let's have a look. T.L. Elizabeth Colton, The Clash. Oh, hey, Sarah. Hold on, I'm going to go back to, hold on. Hey, Sarah, I personally, I stopped watching a lot of TV and news years ago, and the only way I hear about really serious stuff like this now is if it's incidental. So if you're having serious issues over there in Libya, it's like, I don't know what we can do here, from here. The most important I think to do, it, my personal feeling, Sarah, is that a lot of us get, what's the word, overwhelmed by the energy in the collective. It's very, very easy to get sick, physically sick, when you tune in to the energy of like mass disasters, mass chaos, mass murder, mass death, massive catastrophes, massive global traumas. It can make you very, very sick as an individual, as if it was your own trauma. So as selfish and mean as it might sound, Sarah, what I'm suggesting is, like, for example, if you are a news junkie, or if you ever were a news junkie, like Terra Illumination used to be, please try and take it down a bit. And the most important thing is to love thyself. Obviously, take care of your loved ones. And if you have a deep passion and love for your land, it's understandable. It's awful. I'm going to confess to you guys. I'm going to let you know. This is irrelevant. This is something important here. This book, as you know, Global Restructuring, January 2020, very well received by some high-powered astrologers. I'm just letting you know. So, Sarah, there's a lot of pressure building up in the world right now because of Pluto and Saturn in Capricorn, and it's going to build up, and it's going to reach a critical point in January 2020. It's going to affect the whole planet. It's going to affect everybody on the collective level. My personal feeling is that it's going to play out in the financial markets, global banks, global currencies, and it's going to put tremendous pressure on whole countries, whole economies. And there is no plan. Human beings have never been here before in this situation in terms of money and currency and global trading. Nobody knows what to do. There is no plan. And so all I'm suggesting is that I'm aware of this, and it makes me feel sick. I literally feel physically sick at times because of the energies that I pick up. And I don't even watch the news anymore. I try to stay away as much as possible. But I personally pick up on the collective like a lot of you guys. All I'm suggesting is, please, please, please take care of yourselves. Take care of yourselves. Make sure you get your sleep, your self-healing, your healing, and be with people you love. Be with people who love you. There are certain things that we can't control, but try and surround yourself in love. Try as much as possible to be loving and to be loved. And that's the biggest gift that you can offer to the planet, okay? Let me just read the chat here again a moment. Hold on. Well done, Tina. Go, Tina. I see that. Go, Love Triber. I see that as well. Go, Kathy. Oh, so you guys are good at this. Wow. So this is very, very cool. So Sarah. Okay, so Sarah, I'm sorry, I kind of got on a bit of a rant there, Sarah, because I got very worried about you. I know, from what I can tell, you're from that part of the world, and there's so much pain and suffering there. It's continuous right now, but when it reaches headlines again, it makes it even worse. Please, find a way to do something very, very, very simple about treating yourself, making sure you're with people that you love, and the people who love you, and just cherish each other's company and enjoy the good things that you have. Enjoy, like the attitude of gratitude is so important at those moments in time, instead of coming from fear. Whoever was saying that, I think it was Tina. Tina was saying, I refuse to come from fear. I refuse to come from fear. Okay? Good on you. It's kind of like a double negative. It's almost better to say, I choose to come from love. I choose to come from love. I am loving. I am loved. I am loving. I am loved. I am loving. I am loved. Also the same thing. It's like a command. Be loving and be loved. Be loving, be loved. Be loving and be loved. And of course, as you know from watching this channel, you have to own that inside first. So we're going to start working on that right now. Okay, let's get back to the stage. We have work to do. Everyone gets a free shoe. Yes, Moonlight, exactly. Find your, that's brilliant. Find your 23-degree mark in Leo and see if you can intuit what that means for you. Okay? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm going to go to the other stage. Hold on. All right. So there we go. It's been such a serious evening. Gosh, why are we being so serious? We're here to have fun, people. Anyway, let's change this in a minute. We were just talking earlier about the retrogrades. Okay, so once we get into May, okay, all this is going to change, and all of this and this and this that are moving this way, it's going to look like it's going backwards, and so it might feel as though there's a lot of pressure to get your act together. It might feel as though there's a lot of forces of the energy of the universe like working against you, almost like it's messing up the foundations in the deepest parts of your life, wherever these points lie in your chart. The 23-degree point Capricorn, that's going to be tough. The 22-degree point Sagittarius and reversing, retrograding for a few months. All of that's going to be very tough energy, okay? If you're born with the retrogrades, then you can actually ride those waves probably better than a lot of people. We'll talk about this much more when we get into May, so don't worry about it. Okay. So let's have a look here. I'm going to put this aside for a moment. Let's get on with some readings. So, right now, at this very moment in time, we have... Give me a second here. Okay. So, okay, I hope you feel better now, Sarah. Shake a Bake 8. Okay, you're one of the people who's going to go into the lucky draw here. Moonlight Forest, you're going in. I hope you're still here. Please hang out with us. 1, 2, 3, please stay with us. And Karoma, please stay with us, okay? We're going to come back to this in a moment. I'm going to put that on the top here. We might be able to do several hazings. We'll see. Actually, I've got a post-it note written already for this. All right, let's put this over here. So we have Ivona lined up, all right, for a reading tonight. And we have sponsors for the group reading. So let's get started, all right, people? We will come to this later on. Gosh, it's thirsty work, man. Okay, well, how about this? Let's just save the. Do you mind if I save the group reading for a little bit? What I'd like to do is a random. Well, actually, I'd like to do it right now. I hope you don't mind. Actually, I'm going to do a favor here. I hope you don't mind. It sounds like I'm cherry picking, but I want to do this I kind of want to break up the patterns a little bit. Give me a second here. 2, 3, 4. If we get lots of people who want readings tonight, then we might have to do like mini 1 cards and an oracle. If we just get a few readings, then we'll do the bigger reports, okay? We'll see how it goes. So now, oh, I like that, Christina. TV is a fear box. Nature is a love box. Wow. Cool. So, this is going to sound like favoritism, and I can't really justify it or explain my behavior or my actions. Oh, let's just come back to this in a little bit. So for you over, what did you say? You're over in the England right now. So if you're in England right now, it must be like, what, 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning. Whoa. Okay, so that's very, very late. Okay. All right, hold on. Give me a second. I need to get settled here. Group reading. Okay, Nikki and Elizabeth. We got that. I want to get on with the reading now, people. And I'm so tempted to give away some freebies here. Shake or bake. 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to be really indulgent here. I'd like to start with 1, 2, 3 because from what I can tell, it's already 3 o'clock in the morning. And I don't want to pick favorites. Normally, I like things to be as random as possible. But if it's really that late, I'd like to give you a chance, especially if this is your first time here and this is, you know. Anyway, I'd like to do that. I hope you don't mind, people. I'm just going to go straight forward and do a reading straight for 1, 2, 3. And then we'll come back and do the group reading and some other readings in a while, okay? So I'm not even going to scrunch these up. It's not even a lucky draw at this moment. Yeah. Thanks, Karama. I'm basically just going to do what I have to do. I feel like I have to do this. I'm following the impulse as though I do it just like when I do my readings. I sometimes do things that are off on a tangent and that don't make any sense at the moment, but they do later on. I have to tell you, when I do personal readings, sometimes it's very confounding. Sometimes things come up that you wish they didn't come up. And we often touch on things that are very sensitive and very delicate. And sometimes things get confusing, but sometimes it also takes a while for a reading to sink in. We'll figure that out later. Hold on. Okay, let me get ready here. I got to get some cards for you guys. All right. Now, it's been typically I have to do a lot of self-healing every day, and I have to have a nap every day. I know it sounds crazy, but the way my life works out, if I don't do that, I can get wiped out and burned out very easily. So if you don't mind, I'm taking it very, very gently tonight. I have a very soft, gentle stage here, and I'm going to use the most simple deck that I have, so I don't have to think too much about reinterpreting an interpretation, okay? Sarah lives, it's 4 a.m.? It's 4 a.m. for, oh my gosh. Okay. Gosh, I didn't realize that, Sarah. Goodness. Dang. Okay. You know what I might do is I'll just keep doing readings, and anybody who wants to throw money in the pot, just throw in as much money as you can, okay? And we'll just kind of go berserk, all right? You know, sometimes it's nice to have a really organized show, and sometimes sometimes it gets really hectic. But right now, maybe the best thing to do is really kind of go on an improvised, random tangent, okay? All right, another thing I wanted to mention. Oh, I'll do that. Let me do the reading first, and then we'll talk about other stuff like the members only draw, the subscribers and the notifications, and all that weird stuff that's been going on with the channel. I have to share this with you. It's very important. Okay, so listen, 1, 2, 3. I know it's very, very late for you, but we're gonna basically give you pretty much a freebie on the house reading. Okay, just for kicks. Okay. Okay, well, I'm just seeing your note there. Cancer Sun, Aries Moon, Pisces Sun, Scorpio Moon, Male. Okay, that's a lot of water up there, but that's okay. I'm not going to give you a relationship reading, but I'm going to give you a situational spread. I'm going to shuffle it again because I'm absent-minded, and we can address the subject of the relationship. When you have a Cancer Sun with a Pisces Sun, that's very, very comfortable. One of the things about having so much comfort, like especially if the male, Pisces Sun and Scorpio Moon, that's very harmonious at the solar lunar levels, and they might be quite comfortable with themselves at that level, but it could be very, very different when you go when you go deeper and deeper into the chart, when you get to Saturn and Uranus and Neptune and Pluto, a whole other story emerges. And that's what I tend to deal with when I do personal stuff here with clients and everything, because the really heavy-duty, challenging stuff tends to be out there with the big planets far, far away. Shake a bake, you know. I saw that, Christina. 1, 2, 3. Okay, this is for you. Everyone can basically sit back and enjoy, because this is kind of like a hazing. It's like I've started all over again. I'm a little bit nervous because it's been such a crazy day. So 1, 2, 3. Here's the situation. Here's how the challenge, and here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you guys? You mentioned yourself and the other person as though like you would like that to be the topic of the reading. So let's just say that it is. Okay. I need to get myself comfortable here. Weather like. Okay. So be careful right now. Okay. With the 7 of Swords here. I'm going to go to the chart a minute. So, well, with all this Pisces energy over here, and it's very harmonious with Scorpio, that's fine. Over here, from early March, we've had a huge stellium cluster of Pisces on and off. So it's basically almost like 6 weeks ongoing now. We have Venus here and so on. So it's very, very dreamy, very romantic, very, very conducive for Pisces to be Pisces. It almost might be like an overdose. And how am I going to put this? Okay, there's something I'm not putting on here, but I am going to mention this. Pisces right now is under a lot of challenge between the Gemini Mars and the Sagittarius. I don't want to put it on here, but it's like another, you see this red triangle? Imagine another red triangle here, here, and here, okay? It's not very clear on most of the charts, but it is there. And it can make it very, very precarious, very, very precarious for the Piscean person, okay? And also, by the way, now I'm thinking of it, you know, for you, 1, 2, 3, with your, if you're the Cancer Sun, there's a lot of pressure here too. So as comfortable as it might be with the Cancer Pisces, you know, sun to sun thing, in some ways, it's so comfortable you can take it all for granted. And that's when things can become a problem. And so what I'm feeling is like right now, it's very important to be very, very careful. Hey, thank you, Christina. I see that. Thank you. That's a really good way to put it. Thank you. So any of the newbies, when you get a free reading, you can thank Christina. All right. So back to you, 1, 2, 3. With the Seven of Swords out here, my feeling is just be very, very careful what you say, how you say it, who you say it to, when you say it, and where you say it, and the intentions behind your words. Also, it's very important to listen very, very carefully. With these retrogrades right now, it would be so, so easy to take the relationship for granted. And then you discover things that you wish you hadn't discovered. On the other hand, if there are things that you need to discover that are not apparent yet, then this is a very good time for those things to be exposed. All I'm asking is that you be very careful with yourself, with your words. It's very precarious in terms of communications for you right now. Even if you guys love each other, you're all over each other. It's so easy. Just one word out of alignment, wrong time at wrong place, can really mess things up. I'm serious. Okay, so what's the situation? With the Page of Wands here, my feeling is that to me it feels like you're sort of on top of it already. And you have nothing but the best of intentions. It's almost like your situation, your relationship has nothing but the best of intentions. You both want the best possible for each other, and you're in some ways doing the best you can. Maybe you don't have a lot of skills at this point. Maybe there's a lot to the relationship that still needs to be learned, but it looks like there's a healthy intent here. And that you would like things to work, okay? Even if there's parts of it that don't work very well, it looks like there's a desire for things to work well, especially when you become aware of all the things that are not working, okay? So what's the challenge with this situation? Okay, so it's very simple. The question, is the love actually there? Is this the real thing? Is there actually a real live genuine opportunity for love to flow in the most genuine, powerful way possible in terms of like Piscean type of universal love, okay? So the potential's there. It's very, very watery energy. This is one of the most ultimate water cards anyway. And when it's in this position, it's like an indication that you might be scared to let the full capacity to love and be loved to actually flow. And also might mean that there's actually some serious restrictions on the capacity to love and to be loved, whatever it might be. Maybe there's a location problem, a distance problem, or a religious or a race problem, or a health problem, or whatever it is. And there's like perhaps some kind of deep fear that the potential for love may not be fulfilled, which in a way could be a little bit tragic, especially if there's so much potential there. So these two cards, from my perspective as your reader, are really quite contradictory. So my feeling is that it's very important to be very, very careful right now. Like if you do have an opportunity for an existing relationship that has components of love to flow and to continue to flow, it's very important that you be very, very careful and discover, well, actually, what does it mean? What does this mean in our relationship to love and be loved? Like, well, in other words, like, what exactly are we doing as a couple, as a pair? It's just like, are we here simply because it's comfortable and because it's so easy and so smooth when you have a sun trine sun and when he's the sun trine moon? It makes things very smooth in the day-to-day world. But there are going to be so many, let's say, issues that are not so apparent. And maybe this is a really good time to find out what they are. So let's have a look. How do we deal with this? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Like bringing harmony and balance, okay? So my thing is like, I would be looking for evidence. With all these pentacles here, we need to see evidence. Evidence of the love. In other words, there's like people who say, oh, I love you, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then the next moment they go off and do something that is not very loving. Okay? Love, with tarot illumination, love is as love does, right? So again, another thing from tarot illumination, the things that really count in a loving relationship are things like kindness, patience, consideration, fun, respect, really good listening, really good communications, respect of each other's individuality and private time, and respect for shared quality time, and optimizing all of those things. It's great if you actually have the hots for each other too. That's really, really nice. But the really important things, the long term, are that list that we made. And my feeling here is that the way to handle if there are a lot of things that are ambiguous, let's say a bit muddled about your relationship, 1, 2, 3, and it's getting very, let's say, very difficult to come to a resolution. My feeling is that it's time to put your cards on the table. Like, what is it that you really need and want out of the relationship? What is it that they really need and want out of the relationship? And do this in a very, very modest, comfortable, matter-of-fact, well-meaning kind of way. Because if there are issues, I'm not reading the chat. Hold on, I just need to see a thing. Okay, matching conversation, religion restrictions on love. Okay, so there we talked about the restrictions on love. So my feeling with the Six of Pentacles here, going back to this one, I think just please be very careful in conversations if you're talking about this stuff right now. Do it in a very measured, well-balanced way. Make sure that your intentions are very clear about who you are, what you want in love, in a relationship, in this relationship with this person, but also in general. What does love mean for you? How do you define it? What are the ingredients that you need to see in a loving relationship? These are what I would call deal breakers. In other words, if we don't have this, this, and this, and this, then we don't have a relationship. And it's the same for him. Like, if he does not have this, this, and this, and this, then you don't have a relationship. Even though there might be a lot of comfort in being together, to me it looks like this is a real, what I'm looking here, it doesn't sound like a normal interpretation for Six of Pentacles, but this is, to me, it looks like a real chance to bring things into balance by, first of all, offering evidence, and then looking for evidence that you're getting what you need, and they need to look for evidence that they're getting what they need, and finding some kind of balancing point there. It doesn't mean you're going to solve any of the imbalances, but you need to start somewhere, okay? To me, it looks like the first thing is to identify that you have a problem, okay? You've got to identify and name it, like basically say, listen, we have a problem. If you keep squishing it under the carpet and forgetting about it, it'll just get worse. So it's time to bring things to reckoning, bring things to balance. You need to bring stuff to the table. They need to bring stuff to the table, and have a good, healthy, like kitchen table conversation about this stuff. All right? Thank you, 1, 2, 3. It's been a pleasure. Let's leave it at that. I hope that helps you, okay? Who's that? Who just showed up? Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, baby. Yeah. Wow, well, that sounds like a band. Wow. Trust. I saw the word trust there. Trust is very, very, very hard to repair once it is broken. Just letting you know. I'm sure you guys all know about that. Yes, Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, baby. Actions do speak louder than words. And as much as we might like to interpret, people like to imagine that things are okay. I've just been dealing with this myself in a business matter, basically telling myself for years that things were a certain way, that they were okay, and deep down knowing that there was a really fundamental problem, and it was identified. So now Yeah, I see that. Thank you, Robin's Realms. Robin's Realms is here. Thank you. Welcome. I'm going to shuffle up the cards. I need a break, people. We've only done one reading, but I need a break already. And then I think we'll do the group reading since we're here now. Okay? So stay there. Stay right there. I'm going to put on a little tune. Okay, I'm going to play I Am Guided. Stay right there.
I am guided, I am protected, I am guided.
This is for 1, 2, 3.
Protected, I am guided, I am 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 protected. When the light of hope it fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief, angels come reminding me, I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothe and tend a broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing and dance. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected.
Okay, hold on. I gotta stop the music for a moment. So I played that little tune there because I needed to break up things a little bit. I want to get ready for the next reading now. Actually, I want to go to the group reading because it's already been paid up, and we've got a few people here. So if you don't mind, we're going to go straight into it. I want to play a little bit of a tune just to get me in the mood. I had to get that out of my system. Okay, so let's have a look. I've got to go back to the stage. There. All right, let's have a look now. All right, let's see. We're going to do the group reading, people. So hold on to your hats. You know what to do. Okay, let's have a look here. Thank you for dropping in, Scorpio Taurus baby, by the way. Yeah. All right. That's good. All right, let's break it all up. This is for everybody, okay? All donations welcome for the Super Chat sponsoring group reading. The more the merrier. Okay, this is the heart of us, okay? The heart needs what it needs, it wants what it wants, and it's hoping that we listen and understand. Out there in the great beyond, the way I look at it from this spread is our consciousness. And with this, we're trying to bring everybody into a collective central heart energy here, as though we are a living being, like one living thing, okay? Over here, legacy energy, think of it as like, what's in your pocket? You're coming into a meeting, what's in your pocket? Are we all miserable? Are we depressed? Are we excited? Do we have plans? Are we carrying a lot of karmic weight? Whatever it is. Over here, the ever-present now, this is where we own our power. A lot of people, some people are really functional there in the ever-present now. But in terms of things like business and everyday life, so much it depends on the past and the projecting into the future, like business and planning and things like that. Collecting invoices, planning for tomorrow. And a lot of the times we put such huge amounts of energy into the business of our day-to-day life that we forget about this. And that's it's so easy to get very, very sick that way. That's why a lot of us end up like being sick of our lives, sick of our jobs, sick of our locations, sick of all sorts of things. And that's just, this is how we've built our world. It's just how it is. Now, it's in the present where we own our power, and our power is expressed through the healing power of our decisions. I know that doesn't sound very much to do with astrology, or it doesn't sound very romantic or spiritual. I don't have any crystals here. I don't have any incense. I don't have any candles. I don't have anything all mystical looking. I'm coming from a mediumistic perspective here. It's very simple. The ultimate decision is to love thyself. And we have to know what that energy looks like, how we're being affected, let's say the planets, okay? So how do we actually execute the decision so that it actually works? So we can actually systematically, consciously, deliberately love thyself, love ourselves, number one, because that's the best thing you can do for the whole planet, which is the ultimate anyway. Love thyself, and it spreads to your loved ones. And so when you do that, it's like co-creation. You're creating your best and most optimal self as we go along. I notice in life that a lot of people don't clean up as they go, and they leave a lot of trails. They don't understand that even the slightest bits of like psychological, emotional, physical mess and debris that we leave behind, it accumulates, and we end up having to pay for that. Whether it's in personal relationships, our physical habits, our hygiene, our finances, our health, whatever it is. Things work much better when you take care of what needs to be taken care of right now. And if there's a big mess, we take care of it now. Obviously, that's not very advantageous if you're in a very polluting type of industry. It's much better just to do slash and burn type tactics and then just hope the planet recovers later. It's not working, people. Over here, when we are making our decisions, We are constantly aware of the risk, okay? From here in the present, in the now, over to here in what we consider our so-called future. What happens if we abdicate ourselves and we just, follow the crowd or do what our limbic system tells us, and we lose out? On the other hand, once we do our homework on ourselves and we tune in to love thyself energy, what does that look like? And in so doing, preparing ourselves for the next beat of the heart. So this is a pulsing living thing. It starts here from the very primal core, where the heart pumps all our nutrients to where they need to go and pumps all the wastes where they need to go. This needs to be fluid and healthy. It's very natural flow. So this needs to grow from there, and then that grows out into the world from here. Other people detect your auras, whether you like it or know it or not. Our auras are out here and even farther. Let's have a look at the energy surrounding us. So we have the Ace of Pentacles. Okay, so as strange as it might seem, I think this might be to do with the Jupiter going retrograde. The way I'm looking at it is this is a really, really good time, a really good opportunity coming up. We're in it right now. It's going to go for months. And then we got the big retrogrades with Pluto and Saturn coming up soon. This is a huge, huge opportunity for us to do a lot of cleanup. A lot of cleanup campaign in our lives, in whatever aspect of lives you can think of where you know secretly deep down that you've got a lot of cleaning up to do. And that's an opportunity because it might not be the most fun, exciting thing. Just imagine having to, take a couple of days out from earning really good money in order to go and take care of someone who needs your help. Things like that. Or getting your car fixed instead of driving it into the ground. Things like that. Doing homework on stuff that you really don't want to do the homework on. But now is a really good time to do it. For Tarot Illumination, I'm going to be doing everything I can to do the revisions on the little book. Okay? Things like that. So please see this as a gift. It's a tremendous opportunity. The retrogrades don't have to be a burden. I see them as an opportunity. Okay? Let's take full advantage. Let's have a look at the heart energy here. Okay, with the Four of Cups here, my feeling is that even though my feeling is that this is a very strong message, it can be very hard to do this anyway. Because a lot of us, once we start slipping into the retrograde period, we become aware of all the cleanup that we have to do. And a lot of it is to do with, let's just say, the things that we love, our love lives and things. It could be anything, but it's to do mostly with the things that we love that aren't working. So we have to ask ourselves, what's not working and why is it not working? And none of us want to do that. It's much easier just to sort of either just walk away from a problem or blame someone else. Like if a relationship issue is really messed up, it's so much easier to blame the other person, okay? Instead of taking responsibility for our part in the equation of what's not going wrong and the things that we never cleaned up on ourselves that we shoulda, woulda, or coulda. But it's too late. There's no point in getting bogged down in all the stuff like, let's just say you've got a really messy house. There's no point in just looking at it all day, every day and getting depressed about it. Eventually you just say, you know what? We got to do something about this. And then bam, instantly, your energy shifts. Energy flows where attention goes. And so when you do the loving thing, which is to love thyself, it might be tedious to do a big cleanup, but it's a very loving thing. And then all of this misery and woe is me disappears, and you start turning into the attitude of gratitude. So that's what the heart is wanting right now. It's basically saying, I'm feeling scared and sad about what Tarot Illumination just talked about, but I know I have to do it, so any minute now, not quite yet, but any minute now, I'm going to shift my attitude to the good stuff. What are we bringing in with us? Okay, so with the Two of Pentacles, okay, it's very much about the physical realities. I think this is very much about the Saturn and Pluto retrogrades coming up at the end of the month. I know this is just for tonight, but sometimes I feel things years in advance. Years and years in advance. And then I have to document that. And then I discovered that they were true. So anyway, right now, this whole reading here is already feeling like it's a weather report for what's coming up to us. And what we're doing is we're bringing in a lot of, let's say, our own imbalances, our own turbulence, our own, let's say, almost the things that really stress us and worry us and take us way outside of our comfort zone, and that all of us are doing the best we can with what we have to do what we have to do. And I don't think you would be here otherwise, okay? My feeling is that deep down you all know this anyway. We all know this anyway, and we're already doing the best we can. The thing is, often, like, because of the cleanup campaign, the theme of what I'm talking about here tonight, it sometimes doesn't feel enough, because when we look at our life with all these, with the really heavy, serious retrogrades that are coming up, and we're already started, it might feel overwhelming. It might feel absolutely overwhelming about how much stuff has to be done in order to clean up our acts and get our lives back on track and on balance again, for when we come out of this towards the end of the year and into January 2020. The thing is, we're here. We're actually doing it. This is an actual act of getting our act together, of balancing things out, of grabbing all of our talents, gifts, and resources, and literally doing the best we can to optimize things. What are you doing with your money? What are we doing with our gifts, our talents, our resources, your time? Time is so precious. When you've been around and had a life that I've lived, and I've been close to death enough times to know how valuable it is that this life is that we have, you don't want to waste 1 second of it, because it's about learning and growing. It's not about getting and having. And so my feeling is, like, we're here realizing that it's a very delicate process and there's work to do, and we're getting on with it. What about now? Okay, so with the Two of Swords here, I think let's get back to the personal level. Let's pretend this reading is about each one of you as individuals. For each one of us as individuals, let's just say you guys understand this, you understand this, and you understand what I was talking about over here. But for each one of us, we actually have to figure it out ourselves. Each one of us has to figure out exactly where do our deepest problems lie. Look at the Pluto. Where do our biggest debts and responsibilities lie? Look at the Saturn. And tune into that stuff intuitively. You're going to feel it. But the thing is, with Saturn and Pluto, you know, they're way, way out there in the solar system. So it's sometimes very hard to put definition to it in terms of things like words or communications. You just feel like you feel like a piece of doo-doo or something, and you don't know why. All I'm suggesting here with the Two of Swords is listen to your intuition very, very, very carefully. Literally be willing to meditate and take time out and go into places of sanctuary and silence, preferably near water, clean, clear, healthy water, and kind of do one of those things where you literally just switch off and meditate. You allow yourself to go through that period where your brain just goes crazy and berserk, and eventually you just calm down and there's like nothing going on in your brain at all. And then when it's all clear and open, then you can start to hear the hidden messages that you need to hear from the great beyond. Imagine you have your guardian angels, and they can only talk to you effectively through your antennas and feelers when you are receptive. You actually have to have the receiver turned on. If you are not turned on, if you do not have your antenna turned on, no matter what, you can't hear any messages about the healing power of love from up above. So all I'm suggesting is be prepared to tune in to the great beyond, literally, like go into a state of meditation, come back and talk with me about self-healing to get yourself improved for that to happen. So that's really important. So what about decision making in this environment? Okay, let's just face it, it's going to be a lot of work. Let's just face it, we all have a lot of work to do. with the Eight of Pentacles here, but it's also work that is worthwhile. It's worthwhile doing all the cleanup, doing all the self-healing, doing all the self-evaluation, the tidying up, the remodeling, the building, the restructuring, the reconfiguration of our lives in every way that we have to do it. Yes, it is a lot of work, and it might feel tedious, like having to go over and over and over things that you thought you'd already figured out, but it's worth it. The thing is, how do we do that? How do we convince ourselves that it's actually worth all this work? Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. Ah, man. Mia, if you got, I got to keep going with the reading. Check in with some of the chat, if they can help you. Okay. So how are we going to do this effectively? Well, for a lot of us, my feeling, one of the most important themes is going to be relationships. Okay? So I think a lot of the deepest, I wish I had my other charts here, but with this energy here, okay? And this energy here right now, this is what we're facing right now. This is very tough, challenging energy. The Pluto-Saturn alignment over here is very tight. It's very close. It's putting a lot of pressure to do things by the book, according to the pre-existing structures of government, corporations, jobs, politics. In other words, just suck it up, people. Do your freaking job and stop being a crybaby. That's the kind of energy that's going on here. And that can really affect us in every aspect of relationship. And so when we're making decisions about what we have to do and how to do it, where are we going to expend all our time and skills and resources for cleaning things up? Please pay attention to relationships, because a lot of the times this is going to sound awful, but we abuse our relationships. We can often use relationships as dumping grounds. In other words, you can dump a lot of your doo-doo on the other party, and the other party can dump a lot of their doo-doo on you, because it's very convenient. That's what happens a lot of times in relationships, where people take each other for granted, okay? They don't mean to, but it does happen. So when you're making decisions about to love thyself, knowing that there's a lot of cleanup to do, a lot of cleanup campaigns, a lot of self-healing, it comes down to the self. Love thyself, okay? Love thyself, okay? See this little miniature Ace of Cups here? Be willing to do the work. Listen to the very, let's say, profound messages that are coming to you through meditation that you don't typically want to hear, but you know you have to hear. And the chances are it's going to be something to do with a relationship matter, whether it's with a spouse, a child, a loved one, a job, yourself, and how you got into these situations where there is so much cleaning up that needs to do. And then once you're aware of that, then it's not such a nightmare anymore. At least you've identified what needs to be cleaned up. In other words, we start to look at our relationships in a much more profound, much more serious way from the perspective of soulmates, as opposed to, people who share our bed, people who share our house, people who sit in the car with us, or children that we gave birth to, or the parents that we take care of, or whatever it might be. There is more going on, and I think it's important to tune into the relationships, because there's so much goop that gets buried in relationships that does not get healed in this lifetime, and then it just carries over as heavy karma to the next lifetime. So when we do this and we take our relationships much more seriously, okay, then we co-create more effectively. And with the Nine of Swords here, my feeling is that this is very much to do with the you got to reveal it to heal it. This might sound a little bit painful because we talked about the Pisces energy earlier. But over here, with all that big, huge cluster of Pisces that started in early March, we're still dealing with it right now. And for a lot of us, it's been pretty painful, because there are a lot of really deep, sensitive, very disorienting senses of wounding came up in the area of relationships for a lot of us. And this is you could consider this part the dumpster of the zodiac, the kitchen drawer, the trash bag, the landfill of the zodiac, where we stuff everything that we don't want to clean up. So my feeling is that we're in kind of a sweet spot here with Venus and Neptune and Mercury all lined up to actually have the nerve to go in very, very gently, very delicately into the core of our relationships, to the levels where we've never been before because it's been too scary or too painful, or you just don't want to do it. But now is the time, and then you can very, very gently begin to reveal what needs to be healed. Every tiny little tiny nuance. It's almost like you could be. I still have nightmares today from things that happened to me 20 years ago. Okay? I'm still suffering from some of this stuff. Okay? Sometimes it's best to just get it out in the open and heal it, bring it into the light, and let the healing power of love heal it. You know? That's what I'm sensing here. In other words, our wounds are open. We need to remove the bandages from our wounds, especially in love and relationship, and that gives us a chance for healing to occur. If you keep burying this stuff, that's not healthy. So, knowing that we have to make these very tough decisions to do the work, what happens if we don't do the work? Okay, we lose all the healing potential. In other words, it's a hugely wasted opportunity. This is the opportunity. I see this very much as about healing of the self, but primarily healing of ourselves and each other in the context of loving relationships. And oftentimes that means basically having a truth-telling, talking about things that are deeply painful to ourselves and to each other and to our loved ones, that we don't want to do, that we've never wanted to do, we've kept burying, but now is the time to deal with it. This is an incredibly good time to start dealing with all the muck. So if we do that, then you open up an amazing gateway for healing. The Temperance card is a very powerful healing card. It's like the art of living. And a lot to do with the art of living is the process of cleaning up as you go along, so that you don't build massive landfills of psychic, emotional, verbal abuse and ill will and resentment, because that kills, that turns into toxic waste. It's like nuclear waste. We don't need that. So if you understand the story that's happening here, this is a tremendous opportunity for deep soul cleaning. That's what we're talking about in this reading. Deep soul cleaning opportunity for all of us, each one of us. We can help each other. What's been happening more and more on this channel, I have been leaning on some of you guys and the readers to help me, to give me readings now and again, because it works. I really benefit from this, and I love giving readings to you guys too, because I benefit. I get a tremendous sense of healing when I read for people. So let's see about momentum. Yes! Okay, you see with the Five of Wands here, what happens is once you understand it, it's almost like no matter how painful this scenario might sound to you, like if you're quietly grumbling to yourself like, oh my God, Terra Illumination, I have so much mess to clean up, I'm almost ashamed, I don't dare talk about it. Well, this is the perfect place to talk about it and share and get things out in the open for healing. It's like doing a massive stinking putrid laundry, and finally we're getting it done. And yeah, it's a huge challenge, but it's very exciting, and we can learn from this. It's almost like, you know what? It's almost like Terra Illumination is saying, okay, you know what, people? If there's no way out, if we're going to do this, we're going to have to do it, and we're going to make sure it's fun. We're going to turn this into a game. We're actually going to turn healing into a game so that it's fun. How can I heal you? Hey, can you give me some long distance Reiki and I'll swap out with you, and then we'll have a fun conversation afterwards, or something like that. Okay, so it becomes fun, it becomes exciting, like I heal you, you heal me, we heal each other. Okay, we are healing, we are healed. I am healing, I am healed. Okay, I'm going to leave it at that. I'm going to play the song right now. What a perfect segue. I didn't even think of that. I did not plan this, people. I did not plan this. So I'm going to play a song right now. Stay there. Don't go away. Let's see, here it is. Here it is. Okay, so there we go. Need a little beverage. Hold on. Thank you very much. Thank you, Terralumination. Oh, I don't mind if I do. Thank you so much. Oh, great. Would you like a top-up, Terralumination? Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you very much. What a great idea. We're in the right place at the right time. Look at that. Gluggity, gluggity, glug. Perfect. Yes. All right. Thank you, everyone, for being here. We're going to have another reading now. Okay. All super chats are welcome. If anybody wants a reading from here onwards, you got to throw it in the super chat. Recommended suggestions $9.99 and above, all the way up to $1 trillion. Ivona, I know it's late for you already, so we're going to read for you right now. Okay? What about this job thing? What about this thing with the job? How are we going to do this? So, oh, Lena came back. Yay, from death. Yay, that's great. Ivona. JGF is here. I just saw JGF. Hey, Laura. I just saw you on the screen. Hi, Laura. Hi, Lena. Hi, Primary. Ha 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 ha. Oh, let's have a look. Yeah, let's have a look. See who's here. Hold on. I got to check on the... Linda. Hi, Linda. I just saw you. I saw Elizabeth earlier. Mia Barbie getting goosebumps. Oh yeah, you were the one. Sorry, you got a bit weepy. Yeah, it happens on this show, on this channel. Sometimes that's just how it is. You know, things are pretty sensitive. All right, Caro. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams, Carol. Tina Miller, yes. Putting it in words. Putting it in very direct, blunt, unambiguous words. Well done. It takes a lot of courage to do that. Well done, Tina. Thank you. See you next time, Karama. All right, Ivona, let's see what's going on. Here is the situation, here is the challenge, and here's how we're going to handle it. What's the weather like, obviously? So you've got the devil. Okay, so it's a very binding situation. In other words, it's almost like it's too much. You know, because of the way the world works, ever since the invention of what we call money, there was a time when money did not exist. There were things like barter. And then there was a time when we had genuine money, where money was exchanged in gold and silver, and it retained its value. Money retained its value because there was a strong correlation between the incredible amount of work and energy it took to find and mine the gold and the silver. So there was great value placed on the gold and the silver. And eventually they learned that, wait a minute, this is kind of silly. The banks can issue what are called IOUs, or they can issue a line of credit, and that is what's called currency. Currency is not the same as money, okay? Currency is a token that represents money, and the currency is only like an indication of the value, as if you had the money, but you don't actually have the money. So please understand that. So in the world that we live today, we are all connected to this stuff called currency. The currency are these things that we see in our credit cards and debit cards, in our bank accounts, in our paychecks, in our jobs, and everything like that. Everything from buying a bottle of water all the way up to your monthly bills, whatever they are. It all involves money. Almost every moment you get up, every moment of your life has a dollar, or whatever your currency is, has a dollar sign allocated to it. Like, how much money are you losing when you're not working? How much money are you gaining when you do work? How much health are you losing and costing your health care when you're overworking? Things like that. Everything can be measured in a dollar amount. You just have to talk to a health insurance company actuarial department, and then you will understand. I know somebody, or I knew somebody long ago, who owned a very wealthy, successful health insurance company. And the whole thing was a big joke as far as he was concerned, because he just charged money for endless amounts of monthly premiums. And then if anybody made a claim, the job of his head officers is deny. Deny, 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 deny. And then you make money. If somebody's really, really sick and then they actually force the claim, then they pay out. But typically they don't pay. So anyway, so with this binding thing here, it looks, Ivona, like the money is very, very critical to your well-being. And because our well-being is so closely tied with having money coming in, we become bound to the money, bound to the job. So let's just say that the job is extremely binding, and it would be so nice to release the binding. The question is, on the releasing of the binding, that would be wonderful. The thing is, what is it that replaces the money to which we are bound? Now, if you're a trust fund baby, then it kind of doesn't matter. But for a lot of us, we have to do huge amounts of work to bring in the dollars that we make. So what is the situation with this work? Okay. All right, with the Page of Wands, we had this earlier. And my feeling here for you, Ivona, you're actually doing the best you can right now. you're probably in a situation where if you don't have a lot of options outside of the job, then you're having to look at the job and the binding nature of the job, the binding nature of being so heavily tied in to what comes with work, which is the money. I think this is very much associated with the money. Like you have to have money. In the United States, you have to have money in your wallet, in your bank account, on your credit cards, on your debit cards, somewhere, somehow. Cash, paper, whatever it is, you have to have it. And that's a very deeply binding thing. There was a time, like I said, when that didn't exist. Everything was done on barter. But we are bound to our currency. And Iwona, you are bound as well. So my feeling is to, number one, be extremely grateful that we have this amazing thing called currency, which is universal fluidity. In other words, in the days when they did not have currency, then everything would have been done with barter. So in other words, you could only trade and exchange goods and services with someone who wanted what you had to offer. And you could only do business with someone for something that you wanted and that they had to offer. And if you don't have that or they don't have that, then there's no business. Thank you, Path. I just saw it fly up on the screen. So, Iwona, my feeling here is like, yeah, it's probably very frustrating, but also let's be aware that you're dealing with a universal problem in advanced economies that have very advanced financial systems like we have. And it's an incredible thing that we can have this stuff called money, and it just comes to us when we do things, and then we use that stuff to do whatever we want. In other words, if you want to buy cupcakes all day, you can do that. So the beauty is, let's say, look at it this way, the beauty is that you actually have a job. The challenge here is that you're stuck with it for now. It looks like you're really, really stuck with it, and it looks like you're doing a really good job. At least you're talking about the issue. Like if you're stressed about the job, at least you're hanging out here and telling everybody, admitting like, should I stay or should I go? Now, if you want to go on a new adventure, you can, but it does require the unbinding of this. In other words, unshackling yourself from the very, very binding thing of the money. That's a problem. Especially if you have high overheads and you need to have regular paychecks coming in. So let's have a look. What is the challenge here? Okay, it's simple. It looks like you're really, really fed up, really, really frustrated. And it's so frustrating that you don't really get a chance to tune into the good stuff, to enjoy the loving parts, the loving, fun stuff of your life. It's almost like all the things that you're working for are out of reach because you're working so hard to get the things that you want, which is over here. So there's like, to me, like there's a severe imbalance because, well, you're so regrettably tied to the thing that you don't want, which is a job that is so binding and so demanding, and yet you have to have it. So it's very ambiguous. This whole reading is very ambiguous. The challenge is, again, being aware of how lucky you are, being aware of the attitude of gratitude here. Energy flows where attention goes. So maybe if you just kind of blink and realize, well, actually, it's kind of cool that I have a job at all. Because there are a lot of people who don't have proper jobs, and it's very, very hard to survive. If you don't have a lot of qualifications, this is not a sob pity story. I'm not doing this reading for me, but it's very, very hard for me to be employed in the traditional workplace for multiple reasons. And so I have to be very innovative. Terra Illumination is my latest innovation, and it's still here. It still seems to be working a little bit, so we keep going. So I am personally very grateful to have it. But there are many, many times, Iwona, when I feel like you. I feel very, very much like you do. I'm very, very bound to the things that I don't really want to do, but I have to do them. I love doing Terra Illumination, but there's a lot of homework to doing this, and But we keep going anyway. So for you, Ivona, to me it looks like, I don't want to hurt your feelings, but it looks like it's important to recognize the situation completely. In other words, yes, it is very binding, perhaps very consuming, very demanding on your time to the point where you feel like a slave to the money, a slave to the job, and then it's no longer fun. In other words, why am I working? Why am I working to get all this money when I'm not happy, So how do we deal with that? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna do this as a little bit of a joke. Okay, Ivona, it's time to go and find a rich guy. Go out and marry a rich guy. Okay, sorry. Okay, anyway. So with the King of Pentacles here, Ivona, I'll take that back. My feeling is to again, like, tune into the good stuff here. Understand that you are, like, part of you has made this happen. Part of you is making it happen. And you are in the flow. You are in the flow of abundance, even if it doesn't feel like it. Okay? Let's just admit, because you put it on the screen, should I leave my job? Should I stay or should I go now? So if you go, if you break the chains, if you release yourself from the hugely demanding, binding nature of the job, what happens to the money? Okay? Good question. So you need to become very, very aware and acutely aware of responsibly aware of how incredibly valuable this money is, because it allows you to have a home and a bed and a telephone and a computer and a screen and what we call a life. On the other hand, if you stay with the binding, even though it's frustrating with the binding, there is still an upside in that you are still manifesting something good. You are manifesting the good things that we just said, like having a roof, having shelter, having transportation. And for many people, that is wealth. That is abundance. So my feeling here is, because you asked a yes or no question, should I leave or should I go? It kind of doesn't matter, because if you leave and if you go, you're going to have to get back in tune with becoming a master of your own destiny and creating new wealth from scratch again, which you probably can do, okay? If you stay, you have to stay on the understanding that it is a binding thing, and the currency that you make, the money that you receive, is worth it. It does have value. It's just that right now, you wouldn't have asked the question unless you were really frustrated about this. So my feeling is that whatever you do, please remember how lucky you are and that you are creating the wealth in the first place. You're the one who's doing the work. You're the one who's being paid. And so if you don't do this, if you break this chain here, the question is, look at it this way, having to find something else to replace this, okay? Because in a way, this energy applies to all of us. We are all bound to the currency, to the money, as frustrating as it is. We have to have money coming in. So the question is it going to come in from what you've already manifested, or are you going to make it come in from something else that you're going to manifest? So in a way, it sounds like I'm copping out, like there's no answer, there's no right or wrong answer to this reading. If you go, you're still bound to this. If you stay, you're still bound to this, okay? So that's the hidden message here. Thank you, Ivona. I hope that helps you. I don't think this is going to provide any instant solutions. We can talk about it another time. Okay. I know it's a lot of work coming and going for jobs. Okay, I know that. I'm going to play Fighting Well. I'm going to play another song, people.
rotting well. My T cells are rotting well. My T cells are rotting well. My T cells are rotting well. Oh, oh, oh,
All right. Hey. Okay, I just wanted to say hi again. Thank you for that. It was very inconclusive. I know I left that very inconclusive. I'm not trying to cop out. It's just that it's only, to me it felt like whatever way you go, there is the binding. So it's a question of like in what ways make you most happy, whatever the binding is. Because also with the devil card, it can be very satisfying, you know, when you're bound up with the right things, the right people, the right place at the right time. It's like being at a party where, yeah, you know, you might be like, like, let's say you go to a party. Let's say you drink. Like, I like to have a glass of wine in the evening. But let's say everyone was here tonight and we were all hanging out, like, which is what I would love to do one day with the retreat and everything. And let's say I had 2 glasses or 3 glasses and I was getting all wobbly. In a way, that means I'm really bound to the thing, but it's happening in a very fun, exciting, loving situation. And so I forgive myself. Okay? So all I'm thinking of is, like, if there's something like, you know, how we're scared to do the things that we really want to do in case it doesn't work. Like maybe we're not going to get paid enough if I do the things that I really want to do. Welcome to the world of Tarot Illumination, but I'm not going to gripe about it because I'm very happy. I love doing this. I'd love to grow more. I'd love to have more subscribers, viewers, members, and all of that stuff. But I'm thinking of it as a little business, like it's a plant, it's growing. So please just, like, for now, what I'm sensing, Ivona, is just keep on trucking, okay? Let me just go back over to here. I need to go back to the main stage again. Hold on. Yeah, okay, so let's have a look. What's going on, people? Thank you, Ivona. Thank you, 1, 2, 3. We did the group reading. So let's have a look. What's going on? Give me a moment. I need to, like, center things. Let's have a look. All right, we're going to do a lucky draw for see who's next. We've got, it's a very small crowd tonight, so we're just going to work with a small crowd. Let's have a look here. Now, I see that Mia is here. Mia, you're still here, right? Okay, I want to just, hold on, I got to get my glasses. I got to get my glasses, okay. Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, baby, are you still here? Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, baby, are you still here? If so, we're going to put you in the pot. I'm not going to, it doesn't, you know, I'm not going to put you in if you're not here, okay? So if you're here, please type in. Mia, baby, I see that you are still here. Okay, that's good. Moonlight Forest, are you still here? Moonlight Forest, please type it in if you're still here, okay? All right, let me know, let me know. Mia, Barbie, you're here for sure, okay? Moonlight Forest. Next, shake and bake. Are you still here, shake and bake? Okay, just let me know. Type it on the screen, please. I need to see it on the screen. Next, Karama. I think Karama went to bed. Is that right? It was very late. I think she was over in England or somewhere. I can't remember. All right. So I'm going to scratch Karama. All right. What was that? What are you saying, Lena? Who knows? Maybe Tail is going to need someone to cook and make some garden work in the retreat. Well, yes, I can do that. I love cooking. I've been talking with my sweetheart and other people about the retreat. And of course, it's, you know, it's a huge thing because it takes huge amounts of money. And anyway, so let me just finish with the check-ins here. I'd like to chat about the retreat a little bit later. I just want to get some readings done first. So, Shake a Bake, are you still here? If you've gone, if you had to go, okay, no worries. Moonlight Forest, if you're gone, if you had to go, no worries. If you're here, type it in. Moonlight Forest, if you're here, type it in. Shake and Bake, if you're still here, type it in. Okay? Scorpio, Taurus, Libra, Baby, if you're here, type it in. If you're not, what I'd like to do is, if there are any other silent supporters out there, then please log in and we're going to put you in the lucky draw pot. Okay? Otherwise, I'm thinking of something else anyway right now. Okay? So I'm going to wait a few moments here just to see what happens with you guys. So I used to call them lurkers. If there are any lurkers out there and you want to be considered for a lucky draw mini free reading, we can do that. Okay? Any lurkers? Otherwise, it looks like right now everyone else went home, so we're left with Mia Barbie. Okay? Mia Barbie, you're it. You're it, okay? I guess some people don't have the patience. It's okay. It's all right, because when we're doing when we're doing readings, I just saw Robin's name. When we're doing readings, I get very absorbed in the reading itself, and I lose complete awareness of, almost awareness of what's happening with everybody else in the show and everything. And I don't have personal assistants doing all this stuff. I have to do the whole thing. JGF is out there. 1, 2, 3. Hey, where are you? I thought you went away. Didn't we give you a reading? 1, 2, 3. I thought you were the first reading, weren't you? I can't really tell. I can't scroll back on the show, but I thought 1, 2, 3 that you were actually the first reading, the very first reading. I don't want to give you 2 readings. There's other people. There's other people who need one. Yes, Path, I see it, but I already had the name here, 1, 2, 3. I thought I gave 1, 2, 3 a reading already. Hey, Robin's Realms. Okay. Robbing me of my sleep. Okay. So please, 1, 2, 3, you have to allow, there's a bit of a delay on the show when we do this thing. 1, 2, 3. Can anybody remind me? Because I can't remember. I thought we already did a reading for 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, can you type it in? Let us know. Did you already have a reading tonight? I thought you were the very, very first one. Who was the first person I hazed? Who was that? Oh my gosh, I'm getting so confused now. I know we read for Ivona. We read for Ivona. We did the group reading. And then we had... Oh gosh, I'm lost. Tina Miller, I did. Thank you, Tina. Thank you, Tina. I thought so. Okay, so... Karama is gone to bed. Okay. And Moonlight's gone. Yeah, someone else is going to get one. Thank you for trying, though. Good try. Well done, 1, 2, 3. Not shy, not apologizing. Going for it. Totally going for it. A go-getter. So Moonlight Forest is gone. Don't worry, I'm going to be doing more readings after this. Scorpio, Terra, Libra, Baby's gone. Shake or Bake is gone. They're not here anymore. Good night. It was great to have you. Thank you for showing up. Thank you for visiting. So we're just going to I'm not even going to shake the lucky jar. There's no point. So Mia, you're going to get a reading anyway. You're just going to get one, okay? So this is it, people. Mia, Barbie, it's you now, okay? Thank you, Laura. I'm glad we got the police here tonight. The reality check police. The Terror Illumination police. Okay, let's have a look. Mia, so what's up? Hey, Leah. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Mia Barbie. It's Mia Barbie. Hey, I forgot to ask this with the other readers. We did it with the other readings tonight. So Mia, can I ask you, do you want me to go blind or do you want me to get specific? Because if you want to, we can do it this way. How about this? Dear Terror Illumination, what do the cards have for me tonight regarding the subject of ... And please use one word. Wait, maybe it's like finance, health, mom, kids, boyfriend, girlfriend, pet, whatever it is. One word. One word, okay? So if you want to do that, Mia Barbie, do that. Otherwise, I will go blind. I'll give you a couple of moments to catch up on the screen here. So Mia, if you've got an issue, what do the cards have to tell me tonight regarding the matter of ... Okay? So I'm watching the screen. I'm watching the monitors right now. Okay, Mia, I want to see if you want to put in a word, type one word on the screen, and I will read for that subject. Okay? Thank you, Laura. That's excellent. Thank you for typing it in there. The blank space. What is the energy surrounding? You can type. Yes, please, Barbie. Please type it in. One word. Type it into the screen. One word, please. I need to see it on the screen. Otherwise, I'm going to go blind. Which one? Pick one. Love. Okay. That's it. That's all I needed to know. Thank you, Mia. No worries. It is a matter of love. Okay, so there's something specific. Okay, Robin's Realms, I see that. I'll put you on the list here. And that's regarding the big move. So we'll come to you in a little bit. Okay, Robin's Realms. We got to take care of Mia right now. So we'll come to you next. All right. This is for you, Robin. Thank you so much. All right. I'm gonna keep shuffling because I got I had to take care of Robin there. Okay. Is this love? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? Is this love? Is this love? Is this love that I'm feeling? I'm going to play a love song after this. Please remind me I'm going to play a love song after this one. Okay. I have a few love songs. Okay, here we go, Mia. Bless the deck. Also invite your invisible friends. Let's get cozy here. Let's do this properly. Huddle around, Mia. Get your invisible friends, your guardian angels, your spirit guides from the other side, all of it, okay? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. And what's the weather like for you? Let's have a look. So you've got the Justice card here. So please take this in a very, very neutral manner. Please don't take this personally regarding love. You're in a situation where basically things are exactly the way they are, and you're getting what you deserve, okay? And they are getting what they deserve, okay? Now, it might feel out of balance to you, or it might feel out of balance to another in this matter of love. But the thing is, it's like, to me, this looks like it's preordained energy. In other words, the situation is exactly as it should be. And why is that so? It's because it can't be any other way. So if you are in a matter of love where there is something either very beautiful, then so be it. If there's something very challenging, then so be it. If there's something very ambiguous, then so be it. Because in relationships, we own them like a business. There's you, okay, Mia? There's the other. And then there's a third thing called a relationship itself, which is invisible to the naked eye, but it's a living, pulsing thing. And you can see that when you watch the Tarot Illumination relationship reports every month. So there's you, the other, and the relationship. And what I'm sensing is the relationship itself is exactly the way it should be, because it can't be any other way. If there is disharmony, if there's an imbalance of power, if there is conflict, if there is a high degree of separation when you want intimacy, if there's a high degree of separation when they want intimacy, whatever it is, whatever the matter is on hand, it's exactly the way it should be. In other words, this had to happen. Now, it doesn't mean that there's a solution here, but this had to happen. It was basically inevitable, okay? For better or worse. So what is the situation here? Okay, with the Three of Swords, I'm sorry. So don't be scared. With the Three of Swords here, what I'm sensing is alarm bells, okay? I'm also treating this as swords, okay? I'm going to look at this and treat it as a swords card. I'm going to say that in the matter of this love situation, if there's either a triangulation and if there's a third party, if there's any kind of cheating, if you're cheating on them, if they're cheating on you, or if you're openly relating with someone else. In other words, a lot of traditional relationships, it's a binary relationship. There's you and the other, and then you own a relationship, like a company, like a corporation, like a business, like a mom and pop shop. If there's you and the other, and there's another party, it's a completely different business. And it can be very, very, very challenging to operate in triangles. Triangulated relationships can be very, very difficult. It doesn't mean they're impossible. It can be very challenging. It can just mean that there's an issue, there's a problem. It can also indicate here that if you are suffering in matters of love, then it's very important that you get third-party, neutral, let's say, arbitration or mediation or guidance if you want to. I mean, that's kind of what I do here at Tarot Illumination. You know, I do a lot of personal readings. I'm not trying to hustle right now, but basically this is a hustle. You know, if you need a personal reading, we can really get into this stuff if you want. Okay? So for now, if the situation is that you are, let's say, very simply brokenhearted, or the relationship is showing signs of pain, suffering, and damage, then basically, well, it's almost like, this sounds like a very harsh message, Mia. It's almost like, well, what did you expect? What were you expecting? Like, let's just get real. Let's get to the facts here. If this is like, pretend this is like a red engine light on your car. And let's say you're driving your car. You're living your life, and your life is in this relationship. You're going along, they're going along, you have a relationship, and then beep, 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 the red engine light comes on. In other words, you have a problem. There is a problem. I'm not saying, we're not defining the problem here, but there's obviously a problem. So what's the problem with this problem, this situation? Obviously, it looks like you guys would like to find a solution, but this is a reading about you. Okay, Mia, this is not a couples reading. It's all about you. So it looks like you would love to find peace. It looks like you would love to move on, either with your loved one or with someone else, and move into peaceful waters and get away from the drama and the trauma and the pain and the suffering. But again, like, if you are in a very painful situation and you're getting what you deserve and they're getting what they deserve and the relationship is getting what it deserves, and there's a very, very strong desire for either you or the other party to move on, but it's not happening because you might be still like really stuck in the problem, then that's a problem. I know that sounds a bit confusing, but you've got a problem, and that is a problem, and it's inevitable that this problem existed. In other words, it was just a question of time until this would happen. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? More swords. The whole thing is all about swords. So to me, it looks like there's a huge disconnect between the heart energy, the loving center, and the way the relationship is actually working. And my feeling is that I'm not going to tell you what to do or how to do it, but if there is a desire to move on and to find peace, then that's what has to be done. As painful as it might be, if that means having a breakup of some kind, or taking a break, or going into, like, you know how we intimate, we separate, we intimate, we separate. It looks to me like it would be very appropriate to separate at this time. Give each other time and space. You go your way, they go their way. Take your foot off the gas pedal, pull yourself to the side of the road, and allow the overheated, messed up vehicle of your relationship, call it a car, where the red engine light is flashing. Admit that it's flashing, admit that you've got a problem, get out of the car, stop, and try to figure out what's going on. And the best way to do that with the Four of Swords here is to completely and utterly disconnect from all combat, all conflict, and more or less basically save yourself. Right now, to me, it looks like it's all about save yourself, okay? Save yourself, Mia. Go into, do the work that you have to do on yourself. Everything is happening with all these swords here. My feeling is that all the relationship matters, the dynamics of everything that's happening, it's all happening from the neck upwards. In other words, to me, it looks like there's a huge disconnect between everything above the neck and everything below the neck. I know that sounds really strange in a reading, but that's what I'm sensing here, and that this is inevitable. And now it's time to realize this, because whatever kind of heart or love kind of energy exists or did exist, it's obviously seriously damaged. And whether you're at fault or they're at fault, it kind of doesn't matter. The only thing to do right now is my feeling is to detach oneself and go into your own personal private state of self-healing. Take care of yourself, number one, okay? And just accept that there are issues here, okay? And that they were inevitable. And to love thyself and to heal thyself. Remember, all healing is ultimately self-healing in the end, okay? So that's what it looks like has to be done here. All right, thank you, Mia. I hope you get something out of it. Mia, that's what we do here on this channel. I'm glad you feel safe enough to open up and cry about these things. It's actually very, very healing to do this. We're doing it in a public forum, but it kind of doesn't matter because I guarantee, Mia, that you are probably symbolic of the pain of many other people as well. This same story could have happened to many, many, many other people. The beautiful thing here is that you understand it and we're dealing with it. We are revealing it to heal it, okay? It's so, so important. You've got to reveal it to heal it. Thank you, Barbie. I'm so glad you had the courage to be here tonight. All right. I'm going to play another song. Because I care. I'm just playing this for you, all right? This is personal from me to you tonight, okay, Mia? It's a long song, so just hang in, people.
Let's dissolve our pain and get out of danger. Heal all the wounds and cure all the anger. I'll be the doctor, you be the patient. Here is your medicine, I'll help you take it. No, it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger. It wipes out the fear and makes you live longer. It's not a lotion, it's no magic potion. It's just a dose of love in the moment. I'll watch you while you're lying there, while your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care, because I care. Holding your hand, I know you can feel me. I'll talk in a whisper, I know you can hear me. When you awaken, when we are conscious, totally healed and cured, just watch this. No more weeping, no more sadness. Gone is the fighting, gone is the madness. We can choose to become alive or just disappear or become survivors. I'll watch you while you're lying there, while your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care, because I care.
We're not going to let you go down in flames. No, no, no. We're going to have fun. We're going to do this right.
become survivors. I'll watch you while you're lying there. Na 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 na. While your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Na 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 na. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care. Because I care. Na 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 na. It's just a dose of love in the moment. I'll watch you while you're lying there. Na 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 na. While your eyes are closed and your heart is bare. Na 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 na. Perfectly still, but still aware. And I'm right here because I care. Because I care. Na 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 na
Did you see that, Mia? Did you see that? Mia, are you still there? Hold on, let me get my glasses. I want to see if Mia's still here. Maybe we scared Mia away. Hold on. I'm watching the chat now. Always a nice crowd in here. Yeah, I would agree. Yes. Yes, Laura, Allsun came in earlier, but he's working very late. He had to go. He was just dropped in to say hi. Yeah, Allsun was here. Yeah. Yeah. So Mia, how is things? Are you okay? You're going to be okay? You all right? I hope so. Anyway. Yes. So, yeah, we got a good crowd here. I'm so happy that we do this. So thank you so much. Gosh, I wish I had all these pictures for you. I wish I could show you all these pictures about the homework I'm trying to do about retreats, okay? I think we wiped her out. I think we wiped her out because it was kind of an overwhelming reading, you know. Robin, I got you. I got you right here. Okay, so don't worry, we got that. Path? Sticky note for Path? Oh, I didn't see that. I'm sorry, Path. Hold on. I think it just went straight by. Hold on, I got you, Path. I got you. You're going to get your own sticky note. All right? Don't you worry. You get your own sticky note. Yeah. There we go. And I'm going to prove it to you right now. That is your sticky note, Path. There it is. Yes. Dun da da da. I have no idea what's going on out there. I wish you guys could all actually be here. I love doing this Sunday Night Live thing. I absolutely love it. But here's here's my secret dream. I really want to do this retreat thing. And I didn't know how complicated it's going to be, and I didn't know it was going to cost such huge amounts of money. I've got some very good ideas to make a start, And if anyone has about $200,000 spare, we can start. So let me know and we'll get going. Otherwise, we'll do it in chunks, okay? So, how are we going to do this? Okay, we've got Robin's Realms and we've got Path for sure. Let me just check the, I just want to check the screen here. Alson's back. He probably went on a big mission for cacao therapy. That's the official name for it, cacao therapy. But Olson calls it what it is, chocolate therapy. Chocolate makes people happy, so you just give people chocolate and they're happy. You don't have to meditate. You don't have to do terra illumination. You don't have to do yoga. You don't have to be rich or poor. You just eat chocolate and you're happy. It's a fantastic healing modality. I do agree, it's fantastic. That's why he does it, okay? All right, Pat, so I got you. So let's get rolling here. Let's go to Robin's Realms. Robin's got questions about a big move. Oh, Lena. Hey, Lena? Lena, if you're still, is Lena still there? Yes, Lena. Lena, do you want to tell people about what happened? I'm a little bit shy about it because it's kind of cool, but I don't know what to make of it. Do you want to tell them about what happened on Instagram the other day for Terra Illumination regarding retreats? It's kind of cool. What do you think? What do you think? To me, it sounded like a kind of an invitation, like they want us to work with them, That's what I'm thinking. Anyway, it got me really inspired. All I'm saying to everybody who's out there, it looks like there's 17 people. Thank you so much for being here. Something really, to me, it felt really freaky the other day. Happened on the Terra Illumination Instagram. Okay, we're still very new at all this stuff here. Lena's going to type it in. Okay, Lena, you just do it. You just type it in and everybody can read it. It'll make much more sense if you tell them about it, okay? It's really exciting. I don't know if it means anything, but to me it does. So, yeah. Yeah, Alsa's going to drop by with the ship. Okay, that's very cool. That would be very handy. You see? Thank you, Lena. It was a sign. There's definitely some kind of thing happening with Terra Illumination and retreats. Instagram, bringing people together, like-minded people, like-minded hearts, like-minded souls. I mean, that's already a huge, you have to understand, like, dear people, the retreats industry is already big, okay? Like the yoga communities do it like it's like a drug, okay? It's like racketeering. It's like it's heavy-duty, high-pressure sales and all that stuff. I'm not sure if we're ready for that here at Terra Illumination, but it's still a retreat, and the whole idea of a retreat is that we all go out and hang out together, like-minded people, and we do all these things together, like nature hikes, nature walks, like nature water things, plants, animals, cooking, and lots of healing, and music, and art, and writing, like all these like things that a lot of us never get a chance to do because we're like Ivona, we're all like consumed with day jobs, and we don't get a chance to do the healing that we need to do on ourselves. But Love Triber was actually the one who wrote in a while back and said, Terra Illumination, it's your job to feel good. It's like, it's my day job is to feel good and to feel happy and to radiate that energy out there. And I think the best way to do that is in a retreat, okay? But I just don't happen to have, 20, 50 acres of land out in pristine paradise. I just don't have that on hand at the moment. So we're trying to figure out ways to make something happen that is like a step in the right direction. Maybe we don't have to own a freaking retreat. Maybe Terra Illumination can have a little home base somewhere, like a proper home. I don't have a proper home at the moment. I work from basically my office. I live in my office. That's how it is. So I'd like to have a home, and I'm really, really good in the home. I'm very, very good at making the home a beautiful, comfortable place for people to be. And then once we have a physical home, we would invite you guys over. Okay? I mean, it's like, I know it sounds kind of primitive and simple, but that's really what it is. Instead of doing Sunday Night Live digital, we still do it digital, but we have a bunch of us together for real. Like real people in a real location. At Terra Illumination's home. I'd like to have a little home one day and invite you guys over. You know, maybe 2 at a time. Maybe 5 at a time. I don't know. That's kind of my dream. And then we do art and music and writing and healing. And then we film it all. And then we film everything and put it out all over the channel. We can do Lena singing and playing piano. We can do Laura singing. We can do Path doing art. We can do Primary Feathers doing art. We can do Allsun administering genuine real-life chocolate therapy. Live. Doing it live. Can you imagine that? I can. I can imagine that. That's what I want to do. So there we go. Yeah, all right, so let's do it. Okay, it's time. Robin, you're up. It's all about the big move. The big move. The big move. All right. Here we go. Let's see. Let's go to the stage, people. We got work to do. We got work to do. Oh, it's never ending, man. Work, 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 work. All right, here we are, the main stage. This is it. Okay, Robin. Robin is now center stage, and the whole show is now centered about Robin and the big move, okay? Yes, I agree, Path. Dreams do come true. Some don't, not all. I know. I know about you, Tina. You've been dropping hints before. And actually, Path has been dropping hints, and Love Triber has been dropping hints. And those folks in Australia have been dropping hints. I'm going to tell you some more. So Lena was typing in about retreats. And so we got... Terra Illumination was, I don't know what happens, but basically somehow or other, this huge retreat in Australia discovered Terra Illumination, and they said they love Terra Illumination, and I think it's a hint. They want all of us to go to their place for a retreat, which would be great, because I personally don't own my own retreat right now. So maybe it's a step. Who knows? Got it, Laura. You've got it. You've totally got it, Laura. Do 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 do. Laura, you've already figured it out. Tina's going to bring furry friends, guardians of the retreat, and fluffy free hug dogs. Oh my God. And Elizabeth Colton, she has an amazing healer dog. She has one of those, I don't know, I forgot the name of it, but it's like a healing dog. It's fantastic. Oh my God. Oh my God. And we're going to have outdoor barbecues at nighttime with a fire like we do. And real food, and a hot tub, and a hammock. Oh my God! Oh my God! It's actually happening. Laura is the great manifester. And there's no escape. Tina's going to find us even if we get lost. All Sun is building a space dome. And we're all going to live under the space dome. Thing is, where does all the smoke go from the campfire and the barbecues? That's my problem. All right, Robin, here we go. So you know what to do. Bring your invisible friends. Gather round, gather round, gather round. JGF is going to party. Well, somebody has to do that. Somebody has to set the tone. The whole idea is to be happy and to have fun. Robin, you know what to do. Okay, so please, let's get serious. Let's do something serious now. We're doing a reading. Here's the situation, here's the challenges, and here's how we're going to handle it, okay? Now, what are the circumstances around all of this? Okay, so the Five of Pentacles. So, Robin, my feeling is that if there is a big move, and you're considering a big move, and if the big moves involves some kind of relationship dynamic that's not going well, I think it's important that this needs to be brought to the surface. And if this is surrounding you, right, if this is all kind of around there, where like there's a feeling like, am I in the right person at the right place for the right reasons? Okay, so to me it looks like it's very important that you realize the value and the resources that you have on hand right now, the actual physical resources like a roof over your head, internet, telephone, water, heating, cooling, transportation. Now, if you are suffering in that regard, in any way, shape, or form, and it's because of a relationship dynamic that's perhaps not working, my feeling is that it's really important to admit that and really be honest and open with that, because sometimes we do end up in relationships that are not working. We end up in situations, locations. This relationship might just not be a person. This could all be a relationship between yourself and a location. If you're feeling impoverished, if your existing location is, let's say, it's not conducive for you to be the best Robin's Realms readings ever, then we need to admit that. We need to be honest with that. And don't take it personally. Just admit that this is how it is. Like if you are suffering where you are, if your environment is challenging for you and you're considering moving, it's something to take seriously, okay? Also, as an insurance policy, I feel I have to tell you, be aware that if you do move, are you willing to take the hard path, the really, to take the high road, let's put it that way, even though it might be very challenging? Are you willing to go through what you have to go through in order to make an effective move that might work for you? What is the situation? Okay, I have a feeling that it's not just about you, Robin's Realms. It's like an environment. It's like a home. It's like relationships. It's a location. Maybe your situation involves other people, and your decisions involve other people, and so you get in a point where, like, it doesn't matter what you do. Like it's almost like it's like being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Like where you are right now is like, I'm damned if I leave. I'm damned. Like if I leave, I could end up really, I could really end up in a really tough situation. If I leave, if I stay, I could end up in a really tough situation. This is, to me, sometimes the energy of futile conflict. It's almost like if you're trying to prove a point, or if someone else is trying to prove a point, or if you're stuck in a dilemma, like, should I stay or should I go? The big move or not the big move, it almost doesn't matter. I think the point is, it's much more to do with your relationship with yourself. So with the Five of Swords, to me it feels like if you already know that you know what you have to do for what is right for you in order for you to prevail and for Robin's Realms readings to be okay so that you can get on with your life, if that's a problem for someone else, then that is their problem. It's not your problem. Okay? Now, if you're in a situation where someone else or situations are making your life difficult, it's almost like there's no point in taking it personally or holding grudges or anything. It's like maybe something has to move and shift anyway. Either way, this is like being stuck with the Five of Swords. Like if you leave, you've got a problem with this and this and this and this. If you stay, you've got a problem with this and this and this. So hopefully we're going to find out, where does your heart lie? Where does the so you're not bound up into the calculating, because all of this energy is coming from fear. All of this, the Five of Pentacles and the Five of Swords, this is all coming from fear. So it's almost like you're not seeing the full spectrum of what's going on. What's the challenge? Okay, to me it looks like there's a real blockage in the flow of love between either yourself and the persons in your situation, or between the persons in your situation and yourself. So it makes it very, very difficult to move on. And it's almost like being starved of the love that you need in order to feel healthy and happy. That's a real problem. Okay, so what do we do with that? Thing is, you've already worked for this. To me, it looks like you've already worked for it. And also with the Queen of Cups, this is a very psychic card. And because, Robin, I know that you're a female, so my feeling is that there could be like a sense of extreme doubt whether you have the psychic abilities to do what has to be done, or the love what has to be done, when you know that you're going to have to do what you have to do. So this looks like extreme self-doubt, okay, about being the full loving Robin in the flow, fully in the flow, like extreme self-doubt about where is the love, where is the love, where is the love, where is the love for me, where is the love from me going out into the world, what about the love coming to me from the world? So how are we going to deal with that in this location issue for the big move? Okay, more swords over here. So this is, to me, looks like very precarious energy. It's almost like, again, it doesn't matter what you do, whether you stay or whether you go, big move or not. Be very, 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 very careful. Maybe it's about time. Maybe it's about time that you just went and got what is yours, got what you deserve. And again, if they can't handle that, if they can't handle you, that is their problem. Okay? So the Seven of Swords here, my feeling is like, number one, be very, very careful. No rash moves. We've got all this retrograde energy coming up. And we're already building up into it, and it's going to go on for months. I'm just letting you know. It's going to go for months. So be very, very, very careful. If you're planning a big move, or if you're already in the process of a big move, be extremely careful so that you don't get like tripped up, screwed over, undermined by other people. Okay? And make sure that you do what you have to do to get done what has to be done, even if everyone and anyone else has a problem with that. In other words, it's almost like, this is going to sound really offensive, Robin. It's almost like it's not even worth asking permission. It's not even worth discussion. It's like basically, if it's the end of the road, if it's like the end of a road situation where like the resources or the value of an existing situation has already expired, and the question is, what do we do now? Sure, go for it. Do the big move anyway, and do what you have to do, but don't apologize for it. And if they can't handle it, in other words, if you are moving in order to separate yourself from an unhealthy or an unvaluable or an unworthy situation where they are not worthy of you, then it's their loss. Okay? It might make you feel as though it's your loss too, because a lot of people, when we get in binding situations with love, it almost like doesn't matter how bad it gets. The reality of not having a situation, the reality of the physical challenges of being without a proper home or a location to do life and love and business, when we feel that threat, we sometimes undermine ourselves and we trip ourselves up and we say, it's okay, I'll just stay how I am in a very unsatisfying situation just so that I can have shelter. Okay? And again, that's not going to work here. Basically, be very, very careful. Do whatever you have to do and don't apologize. Okay? Just do what you have to do. Watch your back. Watch your back so that you don't get screwed over, and make sure that when you're doing what you have to do, Robin, don't let, this is going to again sound a bit harsh, but don't screw anybody over. You can't afford to leave any karmic trails or any kind of messes. In other words, just if you have to, like a total wipeout, burnout, just get out, move on, take what you have to take, get out there, save yourself. If anyone else can't handle it, that's their problem, okay? Thank you, Robin. I hope that helps you in some way. All right, Path. You're next. Path is up next. Yeah, it's getting very late, people. It's getting very, very late. It's midnight on the East Coast. It's 7 o'clock in the evening in New Zealand on Monday night. And it is almost 5 or 6 o'clock in the morning in England. How about that? Oh, Robin, I hope I didn't scare you off. It's not the end of the world. Lena, you were planning the city, but now it's become, you were planning the retreat, but now it's become a city. Path, you're up. Let's take a little break. I'm going to do love is the word, okay? There were no... It's almost like I think Robin needs some encouragement, okay? So I'm going to... Wait a minute, I need a shorter song. I'm going to play Taste Your Dreams. This is for Robin. Okay?
Okay. If you wish for a simple miracle, if you wish you can have one right away, all you need is some faith, is the will. Ask for it and it will come to you today. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. Na da 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 da, na da 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 da. La da 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 da, da 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 da. And if you wish to be in a state of grace, ask for it and it will meet you face to face. And if you wish, if you dare to dream, you will find that it's easier than it seems. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. Oh. Da 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 la da 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 la da 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 da. Oh, la da 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 da. I want you to be oh so happy. Yeah, I want you to be your higher self. Yeah, yeah, I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams today.
All right. So there we go. Entertainment for the masses. All right. Let's have a look. All right, let's have a look. Path. So what's going on? I don't remember if you had any questions, Path. If you want to just do something with one word, what messages do the cards have for me tonight regarding the matter of ... Okay, so I'll just hang for a few minutes. Okay. A few seconds or whatever it is. I don't know how long the delay is tonight. I'm just checking the chat. I'm watching the chat as we go, so we can figure this out, all right? What are you guys talking about? I guess the delay is pretty long tonight. I never really know until, I see what happens on the screen. So Path, I don't know if you can still hear me. Right now I'm reading something about frozen grapes. Oh, you just want me to do what I do? Okay, that's fine. No worries, Path. We got it. Laura Ellen Smith, frozen grapes are the best. Oh my gosh, I've never really understood it with frozen fruit. I really don't get it. I mean, I do. I've had frozen fruit smoothies. Lena, this is a serious channel. Seriously. She wants to know about ice cream. Oh my gosh. Is this what it's coming to at Turn Illumination? All everybody thinks about is chocolate, candy, ice cream, hot dogs, fruit smoothies, building cities, plasma domes. Oh gosh. All right, Path, you got it. I'm feeling a lot of joy at the moment. A lot of joy. Dear Path. Path Traveler is a wonder. Trath Paveler. I said Trath Paveler. Oh my God. Okay. You can tell we're getting close to the end of the evening if I said Trath Paveler. Okay. All right. So let's do this. So it's wide open, Path. All right. You got that? Wide open. All right. Here's the. All right, so you know what to do. Bring your invisible friends, and I know you have a lot of invisible friends, Path. Here we go. Let's see. What's the situation? What's the challenge with all of this? And here's how we're going to handle it. Let's see what's the weather like out there. Look at this. Big, big, big questions. Big, big questions. To me, this looks like this is really big on the screen here right now. This is taking up the whole screen. But my personal feeling, Path, is that this is very much deep in the background, but it's bubbling up. It's like, let me do an illustration. It's more like this. And we're talking about the magic and wonders of relationship. In other words, what's actually going on in the world of relationship, in my life, the wonders, the magic, all the horrors, the nightmares, the trauma, the pain, the suffering, the sorrow. And every now and again, those moments of ecstasy when you get the taste of what it's like to relate with someone at the very core of their being, and they relate to you at the very core of your being. Now, for a lot of us in this lifetime, that sweet stuff is a very, very rare event. It's very valuable. It resonates for lifetimes to come. Sometimes we go for lifetimes without even a chance of this, without even a sniff of this, without even a taste of it. But my feeling for you, Path, is that this is actually present in your life. Now, you might not know it in the way that we're talking about it here, but this is very prominent energy. In other words, the blessing of relationship, the blessings of relationship. And of course, because we live in a three-dimensional world where we feel both sides, the polarity. In other words, it's impossible to enjoy the bounty and the amazing blessings of relationship unless you're ready, willing, and able to endure and experience all the pain and sorrow and tragedies and sufferings that happen in the very same relationship. So this to me looks like just a big exposure, like it's a big message, like, hey, Path, be aware. It's actually very, very important. The actual details are like, I don't think it's so important right now. It's more like the theme of relationship and what actually happens in relationship is what's important right now. Whether you're winning or losing, in or out, that's not the issue. What's the situation? Okay, so with the Page of Pentacles here, my feeling is that this is a strong indication that at least I, Path Traveler, I am doing my part. I'm doing what I have to do. I am being loving and I am being loved. I might not be getting the love that I want from the person that I want right now, but I am loving and I am loved. There are people out there, Path, who love you. There are people out here tonight on the show right now who love you. They know you're here. They know you're sincere. They know you're the real deal. And so this is evidence. I see this as evidence that you are on path. You might not know all the answers right now. Otherwise, you probably wouldn't be here on earth if you had all the answers. So right now, my feeling is that the situation is very much to do with love and relationship. I'm not getting into any details, but it's about how you are realizing that it's actually really important to see this sometimes from the perspective of a journey and making sure, like we had with the group reading, that you're always making decisions to take the next step forward, one step at a time, and then cleaning up after you as you go. It's really important to do that. The Page of Pentacles would know that. That's natural. So I think that's what you're doing anyway. I think you're in the process knowing that regarding life and love and relationship, it is a work. It's a work in progress. It's always work. With the Pentacles here, there's always work and always reward. If you do the work, there's reward. You might not see the reward when you want it, from who you want it, how you think you deserve it, but the reward will come, perhaps in another lifetime. So what is the challenge with all of this? Okay, well, with the King of Cups here, my feeling is like wondering. It's almost like, to me, this feels like a big question. Is there anybody out there who is actually on your wavelength, who is deserving of you? Does this actually exist? And then the question is like, well, actually, I already know that this exists. So why am I doubting that this exists? So with the King of Cups, it means, to me it looks here that the challenge is that you're doing an incredibly good job of maintaining your dignity, your self-respect, in a kind of a world of a relationship emotional turmoil. And that's a problem, because it's actually very hard to do this. It's actually very, very hard to be the King of Cups in a situation like this. I think that you're doing well, but it's actually very hard, and that's a challenge. That's where the challenge lies. It's a huge amount of work. It requires an immense amount of self-love, self-respect, dignity, in order to carry this much energy. And especially if things aren't going the way you would like to go, or the way that you feel that you deserve, and the way that we all know that you deserve. Okay? So how do we deal with that? Remember, it's a journey. Okay, with the Ace of Pentacles here, is, to me, it's like, since you're naturally very optimistic, you're always looking at the positive, always looking at the bright, always looking at the win situation. That's the way to do this now with life and love and relationship, is understand that you're already on path. You're already doing the best you can. Yeah, you might have extreme self-doubt whether this can actually happen, if it's even possible at all. But it almost doesn't matter if it shows up in the way you think it should show up. What really, really counts is that you see everything in front of you now as a new journey, as a chance to start from scratch again, but doing it in a way that makes you feel happy and stirs you up from like your passions. In other words, whatever you've learned before in previous relationship dynamics, whatever you thought or believed or was taught or was conditioned into what you think constitutes love and relationship, it's almost like it doesn't matter anymore. What really, really counts now is what turns you on, what makes you happy. And not worrying about are you making them happy, are they making you happy. So it's almost like the love and relationship dynamic doesn't even matter. What counts is what is it that turns you on. Because it's almost irresistible when someone is happy and they are turned on and they are vitalized by their own energy and their own light. You become like a lighthouse. You become extremely attractive to the people who want what you've got. Like, I don't know what Path is doing. I don't know what it is, but I want that. What are you taking? What drugs are you on? Who's your doctor? Where are you getting your personal readings? I want that. And then it's just Path is just like, oh, I'm just minding my own business. I'm just doing what turns me on. And everyone else is like, well, wait a minute. It's not that easy. And then Path says, well, actually, why not? Why wouldn't you do that? Why wouldn't anybody do that? And that could be very confounding for other people, but it's very, very good for you. It's very, very, very good to do what turns you on and not worry about anyone or everyone else in the relationship dynamics of your life and your world. It's really, really important to do what stimulates you, what excites you, what makes you feel like alive. Okay? Thank you so much, Path. I hope that helps you. Look, who's this? I just saw someone at Van Life Gaming. We've got a gamer here. Oh my God. Gaming is really huge on YouTube. Hey, dear Van Life Gaming, have you got any secret tips from the gaming world about how to make Terra Illumination into a much bigger channel? If you do, if you know about these secrets and mysteries, please tell us. Please. It says here on the notes on the screen, this is interesting. Yes, it is. That's why we're here. There's only a few of us here, but we love doing this. We're a very loving crowd. We may not be, 10,000 or 20,000 live stream, but it's cool. Van Life Gaming, please reveal your secrets now. I will give you a reading if you reveal your secrets. Lena will take notes. Path will take notes. Love Triber will take notes. We need to know your secrets. Van Life Gaming. You might think it's funny, but we're not kidding. I'm not kidding. No one here is kidding. This is serious stuff. Van Life Gaming. That is completely unambiguous. You're from the gaming world and you're wondering, what's it like hanging out with a bunch of weirdos on the Terra Illumination Love Tribe channel. Thank you, Path. It was my pleasure. I love doing this with you, of course, as you know. Van Life Gaming. If I have made your life very... Oh, he's writing. I just see it on the screen. Hold on. Van Life Gaming. How long have you been doing this? And just remember, never give up. Remember, even PewDiePie started with 0 subs. Yes! Thank you, Van Life Gaming. If you have any more tips, please let us know. I would be very interested in a long-term relationship, especially if you have millions of subscribers and you want to hook them all up with Terra Illumination. Maybe we can invent the Terra Illumination gaming game. Oh my God, please. Van Life Gaming. How about that? Do you think we could turn Terra Illumination into a game? Maybe we'd have an amazing gaming channel, and we'd have like people going like, Lena could be going like, I am the Ace of Swords. I am Lena. And then Olson comes in like, I'm going to eat you. And then Path Traveler comes in and goes, excuse me, what are you idiots doing? And then Laura says, listen, calm down everybody. Let's have a sing-song moment. Let's calm down. Terra Illumination's getting overexcited. He has vast hysterical lunatic visions for the future, and we just need to bring it down to reality. Okay? All right. So Van Life Gaming, thank you very much. Van Life Gaming, where are you in this world? Are you on Pluto, Saturn, Mars? I expect you're on Mars because that's the really active planet. Van Life Gaming, and it says, tarot isn't weird. My mom is a Wiccan. I love learning new things. Oh my God, this is awesome. I love crystals, oh my God. Okay, thank you, Van Life Gaming. Hey, Mona, what are you doing here? You just arrived. Yes, Mona, the moon is in Leo. Stay there, everybody. Hey, thank you, Path. I know that was unexpected, but you did say just go for it, so Terra Illumination just went for it. Always share the channel on social media. Well, right now we have YouTube, and we have a brand new Instagram channel. That's it. Yes, Mona, the moon is in Leo. So I'm just going to share something with Mona. Mona's here. It's very early in Norway right now. It's early morning in Norway. Mona is in Norway. So I just wanted to share something. Tonight when we started the video, we did this. So Mona, this is like a recap for you. The moon is in Leo tonight right now. We have a few more degrees and then it's going to be moving into Virgo very soon. But right now, tonight, it's already changed. But right now, tonight, we had this amazing, beautiful, grand fire trine. Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. Very, very tight angles. So, dear everybody, wherever you have the 23-degree fire mark, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, that is sweet for you. And that could be anywhere here. Anywhere. So, I hope that answers your question, Mona. Also, Mona, we have the hand of God, the finger of God. We have a yod here. I'll show you very close up. Here and here. It's from the Capricorn Pisces sextile over here, pouring on. So it's basically telling everyone, at least for tonight, just for tonight, right now, please, everybody, play your best cards. Pretend you're at a grand ball, at an amazing party. Just be your most amazing self. Look as good as you can. Feel as good as you can. Radiate life, love, and happiness. Radiate joy. Radiate your own creativity. Do that. This is a command. So this is a command for all of us. Wherever the Leo 23 degrees lies in your chart, that is where you are supposed to shine right now. It is a command from heaven to shine right now. Elizabeth Boucher just arrived. I owe a reading to Elizabeth Boucher. So I'm going to give Elizabeth a reading, okay? Hey, Van Life Gaming, if you're an Aquarius, that's really good for gaming because it means you're way, way out there on the fringes. Oh, Van Life Gaming. It says you could buy a 360 cam. I don't know what that is. I have no idea what is a 360 cam. Or go out and do live streams in public. Well, guess what? A few nights ago, Terra Illumination went out. I was terrified, but I did it. We did a live stream in public. It was insane, crazy fun. So there we go. All right, so greetings, Elizabeth Boucher. You are getting a reading right now because I know that I owe you a reading. So everybody, this was very spontaneous, unexpected, but I'm going to do it anyway. Elizabeth Boucher is here. Elizabeth is one of our gracious members. She's an actual member of the channel. All right. So that you know, everybody, Elizabeth is a writer, writing a very profound story, right in the thick of it right now. And there's more to do with this, but let's just get on with the reading, okay? All right. Here we go. This is it. This is 2019. I shouldn't be scared to do live streams in public. Well, I know once I've done it a few times, I'll probably be okay. But it is kind of freaky, okay? I mean, if I was like 18 or maybe 23 years old and I didn't give a toss about what anybody thought about me, and I was just living my whole life pumped up on testosterone and hormones, that would be fine. But I've been around, and I'm kind of, it's just like, anyway, sometimes I get a little bit shy. I mean, I would love to be famous and rich, or preferably rich and maybe a little bit famous. That's, how that's going to happen, I don't know, but maybe we can do it through YouTube, because if we make Tarot Illumination really successful, hint, hint, lots and lots of money, then we can do this whole Tarot Illumination retreat thing and get on with things and do things properly. I mean, I love the channel as it is and all of that stuff, but I'm ambitious, people. I have big dreams, just like you guys. Elizabeth, this is for you. I'm just gonna go big and wide, okay? I hope you don't mind. I'm just gonna go for it. I'm just gonna do what Tarot Illumination does. So hold your breath. This is all about Elizabeth right now. So excuse me if I'm not paying attention to the chat right now, because I'm going to be reading for Elizabeth. No jumpers, no flyers, no oracles. You know what to do, Elizabeth. Get your invisible friends. I know you have them. Your spirit guides and your loved ones from the great beyond. All of that. It's very cool that you are here tonight, Elizabeth. By the way, Lena, I think Elizabeth would be an amazing guest to have on your new business. In fact, I don't think it, I know it. Elizabeth needs to be one of the guests on your new business. Okay, Lena? All right, here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. All right, Elizabeth? And what's the weather like for you? So the Three of Wands. I'm actually very encouraged to see this. To me, it's good news. Like, no matter how much you might be suffering, you're actually seeing tiny little glimpses of what it's actually like to do the work. Okay? I'm just going to be a little bit, let's see, what's the word? I'm going to take some liberties here, Elizabeth. I'm going to let everybody know that Elizabeth has had a very, like I would call, extreme life, and is extremely lucky to be alive at all. She is writing about this. And it is a novel. It's based on real events. And Elizabeth is very lucky to be alive at all today, frankly. And it's been a lifelong struggle for her to get to the point just to be where she is now. But where she is right now, for you, Elizabeth, is you're actually starting to see little tiny, tiny signs that all the pain, the suffering, and all the work, it's almost like it's worth it. It's almost like, oh my God, there's a reason that I'm still alive to tell the stories. I'm very happy to see this for you, Elizabeth. 3 of Wands here. Let's see, what's the situation? Page of Wands. This has been a very popular card tonight. So with the Page of Wands here, for you, Elizabeth, my feeling is that you're absolutely on path. You're doing exactly what you need to do, how you need to do it, where you need to do it, with the people that you need to do it, and most of all, with the best of intentions. You're doing it with passion, with almost like lust, like the deep, deep lust for life that you have. And no matter how crippling, how terrifying, no matter how painful life has been or how much it might be, it doesn't stop you. Like you have so much life force inside of you, and this is an incredibly valuable gift. Not everybody has the will to live. I think of it as the will to live. So with all these wands here already, I'm seeing that it is your will to live and to get up and keep going no matter how hideous and painful the last obstacle might have been. You just get up and you just keep going, okay? You don't know exactly where you're going to go or how you're going to do it. You just get up. So what's the challenge here? Sometimes, again, with more wands, sometimes you wonder whether you can handle it, like because you get to a point where it's almost unbearable. Almost. And then you reach a point where you realize, oh my God, this is what happens living the life that I've lived. In other words, if you go from the perspective of the soul journey, I chose this life, or I, Elizabeth Boucher, I chose this life, and you chose all the horrors and the torture and the pain and suffering that came with this life, but also you chose like the glory that comes with it as well. The fact is that it's amazing that you're even alive. It's a freaking miracle that you're alive, that you can have even a chance to tell your story. And so you might be wondering, like, how on earth am I supposed to continue? The challenge is like, how am I supposed to get through the next day and the next day and the next day? Because it always feels like the next day is probably going to be the last day. But then you get up. It's just that sometimes it can be very exhausting to have to live at the very edges of life all day, every day. Sometimes it would be nice to be able to get back a little bit, step back and enjoy some comforts of life. So how are we going to do that? With great care. Okay, with the 7 of Swords here, my feeling is that you have to keep going. You have to keep like tuning in to like I know you, Elizabeth, because you've been here before. I know that you're a very loving, capable person, and that you want what is best for yourself and for the world and for everybody, frankly. So for this to happen, in order for you to endure and for to keep going and to keep going and to keep going and to be able to get up and overcome like almost insurmountable odds, it means you have to be what I think of as very diligent, very, very cautious, and almost ruthless, almost totally ruthless in doing whatever it is you have to do to get done what has to be done, okay? And no apologies allowed. Number two about this, what I'm sensing is that you have to be very, very careful with the people that you connect with, what you say, when you say it, where you say it, how you say it, and who you say it to. Who, what, when, why, where, and how. Okay, all of those things are very, very critical, especially with all the retrogrades coming up for the next few months. You have to be, it's almost like you're going to have to be even more conscious and clear-minded than ever, and look at every situation as potentially hazardous, and then how am I going to make sure that I get through okay so that I am not a victim. I am not a victim. You can do this, okay, Elizabeth? You can do it. All right, let's have a look. Thank you, Elizabeth. I hope you enjoyed that. Tarot Illumination needs a bathroom break. So I am going to play some music, some sweet, sweet music while Tarot Illumination takes the break. Good night, Path. I saw you on the screen. Yeah, we'll do this again. Don't worry. It was great to have you here tonight. I'm glad we had we had a chance to actually read for you. Okay. Oh yeah, I see what you're saying, Lena. Don't worry. I gotta have a bathroom break, and I'll be back. Okay. So give me a moment here. I'm gonna put on a song. It's a very mellow song, but it's very late at night, so I hope we don't fall asleep, but I'm gonna play it anyway.
Sun's rays shine upon me. Clouds are shifting, storms are clearing. Step out from your shadow and listen to the voices that you are hearing. There's a pot of gold standing there below. You're not wasting time chasing rainbows. Watch the raindrops glitter. See the 7 colors shimmer. Walk out from your shadows and listen to the voices that you are hearing. There's a pot of gold standing there below. You're not wasting time chasing rainbows. May the spirits shine upon you in return for what you've given, and light the world around you, and cast the rays of hope that make it worth living. There's a pot of gold standing there below. You're not wasting time chasing rainbows. You're not wasting time chasing rainbows. You're not wasting time chasing your rainbows. You're not wasting time chasing your rainbows.
Okay, I am back. So, that was a wonderful bathroom break. Thank you for giving me some time there, everybody. Now, I have a surprise for you. First of all, it looks like we're going to give a little reading to... What's that? What are we... Hold on, I'm confused here. I lost track of things. Hold on. Give me a second here. It is fun. So, Van Life, you were a gamer and you were a DJ. Okay, so you're doing... Anyway, so Van Life Gaming, you're obviously going to be doing a lot of work at the Terra Illumination Retreat, making everything look really good with all the lights. No. Van Life is more than a roadie. He's actual lighting. I said something that says he's a DJ, so he understands a lot about music and light. That's fantastic. We need all the help we can get here at Terra Illumination, okay? So, we're gonna do, again, this is all freebies stuff. We're doing a lot of freebies here tonight. So, I'm doing this because I just felt a bit of a connection, okay? And I'm trying to encourage you to spread the word. I hope that in your gaming world that you can get us connected with millions of followers. We need millions of subscribers here at Terra Illumination, okay? Van Life's in New Mexico. Cool. Actually, Tina Miller's in New Mexico, if I'm correct. Am I correct? Anyway, I want to give you a treat, everybody. Mona wants a reading. Oh my gosh, everybody's going to want a reading now. How about we just do the one-card mini readings? How about that? Mona B. We're going to do little mini readings, okay? Van Life, Mona. Who else wants a micro reading? Well, I mean, like, you know, the show's over, basically. The show's over, people, but we're just hanging out and doing silly, goofy stuff now. So Mona's going to get a micro reading. Van Life is going to get a micro reading. Tina Miller wants a micro reading. I saw your name there. Thank you, Tina. That's for you. And she is affirming that she is in New Mexico. Anything you can do, Van Life, anything. If you can create a virus that infects every other channel and says, hey, you have to come to Terra Illumination, please do that. I will be eternally grateful. You can do all the lights for all the Terra Illumination shows. Anyway, so we're going to get 3 little micro readings here, okay? We got 3 micro readings lined up. Robin's Realms. Oh my God. Oh my God. I just saw your notes on the screen, Robin's Realms. Well, guess what? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Robin. Whoa. That's heavy duty, serious. Whoa. Okay, so hang on to your hats, everybody. I'm going to blow your pants away. I found something. I found something the other day deep in the historical archives of tarot illumination as a youth, and I'm going to play this to you. So all the people who love music out there, listen to this, please. It's a little song called Merry Go Round, and I am going to do some live karaoke lip sync. I'm not actually the singer, but this was kind of my band with my buddy. His name is Wilson, and he's an amazing guy. And we spent a few years together doing music, and we wrote all the songs. And when you hear this song, please remember that Tarot Illumination is the guitar hero. Tarot Illumination basically wrote and produced and recorded all this stuff. And what you're hearing is, what you're going to hear now is live. This is live, okay? So hang on to your hats, people. Hang on to your hats, okay? I'm telling you. All right, just, okay. This has nothing to do with tarot or astrology. So here we go. I hope you're ready for this. And so when you hear the Guitar Hero section, I will be doing live air Guitar Hero guitar animations, okay? There we go. So there it's called. Here it is, people.
Flowing through my veins like a child with a brand new toy, and there's a game to play, and the light shining down upon her while the music plays, and the carousel keeps turning. And it's strange, is it strange? She is so beautiful.
believe that? That was back in the glory days. That's when Terra Illumination was working as a wannabe pop star. Hold on, I gotta go see the chat in case anything important showed up. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, seriously, Terra Illumination Air Guitar Live. That was it. Yeah, I don't have a wig. I did actually, Van Life, I did have hair at the time, but as you can see, I don't have any hair now. I went bald. Yeah. Thank you. I love your comment. Who's that? Who's that Susie full-time van life? What the who's that? Susie's full-time van life. Wait a minute. What's going on here? There's some kind of collusion. Sadly, Ivona, it was not a huge hit. Okay. I know. It sounds like 80s soul. Wait, like Van Life is bald as well. I lost all my hair, man. So I just oh, it's Van Life's mom. Okay, Susan's your mom. Okay, thank you. Okay, so that's cool. Great. Hello, Van Life mom. Hello, dear mother of Van Life. Dear mother of Van Life. That sounds like a swear word. That's the newest, coolest swear word. Oh my God, dear mother of Van Life. That's what it is. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. So you gave birth to Van Life. Oh my God. Okay. Yes, I have eyebrows. Yes, that's true. Perhaps I should get my eyebrows waxed. You know, maybe I should get them plucked, or, you know, maybe a bit of a waxing. I could do with a bit of a neck job and, you know, maybe a nose job. Do something with the ears, you know, an ear tuck and all of that. If we're going to have to be famous, it seems like the only way to get rich on YouTube is to be really, really famous. Lena wants to live in a van. Oh, Susie's full-time. Susie lives full-time in a van. Why not? That's the way to go, people. Downsizing. Downsizing is cool. Tiny homes. Vans. I get it. I totally get it. Van life. Yeah. Oh, fantastic. You go for it, Suze. Freaking go for it. Okay. Oh my gosh. I'm going to celebrate. This is so exciting. Shave off my eyebrows? No way. I'm sorry. I can't do that. I can't do that. I won't do it. I have enough problem with hair as it is. I've lost a lot of hair, people. Lena, yes, we need to finish our talk. I know. But we can do that another time, not tonight, because we're wrapping up in the moment, folks. I think we've pretty much, have we done all, oh no, oh my God. We've got 3 more readings to do. I forgot. Oh man. Tina, you've got 4 million subscribers? I didn't know that. Do you want to share some of your subscribers with Terra Illumination? Anyway, listen. We've got 3 more we have 3 micro readings to do. Okay, I'm going to do the readings with Gaia. That's for sure. Okay, that's it. Stay there. Okay, I had to go down to the secret vault, the storage chambers where I keep all my decks in a temperature, climate controlled setting. It's very, very close to the wine cellar. You've probably heard about the legendary Terra Illumination wine cellar. Well, the Terra Illumination deck cellar is next door to the wine cellar. They're actually piggybacking off the same air conditioning and humidity control systems. There you go. Okay. Sometimes I wonder if we're even barely close to having a tarot channel here. We're going way on the fringes. All right. Let's get serious. We're going to get very, very serious here, people. We're going to bring in the Gaia deck. Let's go back to the main stage. Stay with us. Hang in, people. If you're still here, we've got 3 more readings, okay? We've got Tina, we've got Mona, and we've got Van Life, okay? So hang in. Let's go to the stage. See you there, people. Here we are. All right. This is it. Tarot Illumination is doing a makeup tutorial. Oh my God. Oh my God. Tarot for makeup. Rockstar makeup video. Oh my God. That would absolutely be fantastic. All right, Van Life, I hope you're ready for this. This is your first micro reading ever on Tarot Illumination. I'll come back to you, Mona. I'll come back to you, Tina, in just a little bit. Don't you worry. I've got to... Hold on, it's very crowded here on the stage right now. I gotta make some room. Oh man, where am I gonna do this? How am I gonna... Okay. All right. Van Life. Don't worry about this. Anything can happen right now. Please just treat this as tarotainment. Okay? Yeah. Lena, actually, I have to tell you, I have done drag. I used to be a foster parent to quite a few children, and they decided one Halloween evening here in the United States that it would be really fun to get me dressed up in drag. And these were just little kids. I mean, they were ranged from like 9 years old to maybe 17, okay? So anyway, they did all the wardrobe and the hair and the makeup. And I looked disgusting. I looked like a whore from the 1950s in a drunken alleyway in Manhattan. Okay? It was disgusting. I had stiletto heels. I had fishnet stockings. I had a short black plastic shiny mini skirt. I had a little scarf around my waist. I had fake boobs. And I had a wig and lots and lots and lots of makeup. It was shocking. It was absolutely shocking. And so anyway, there I was. It was Halloween evening. I'm just telling you another story. Maybe we should actually put this on the story playlist. Anyway. So there I was fully dressed up in drag. I had nails, hair, makeup, everything. It was shocking. I almost fell in love with myself. I was so hot. It was almost impossible to believe how hot I was. But yet I knew deep down this was just me in drag. So there we go. There I was doing my thing. It was Halloween evening. And of course, as you know, in the United States, in Halloween for kids, they all go trolling around the neighborhood, causing lots of mischief. And so that evening, we had a lot of kids coming up to our house. And without fail, every time the kids would come up to the house, the kids in our house would drag me to the front door, and I would be the one that has to open the door and say, welcome, trick or treat. Do you want some tricks and we'd cause mischief, or do you want to give me some treats? And of course, it's very sad. It's kind of tragic because can you imagine there is a little minivan and it pulls up outside our beautiful suburban home, very, very conservative, just like a Norman Rockwell house. Little fence and everything, a little porch. Everything is sweet. We were very popular and much loved in our neighborhood. And then when the local people showed up in their minivans and their little kids popped out and they ran up to the stairs and Tarot Illumination opened the door and said, trick or treat. most of the children cried. They were so frightened, they cried, and then most of the parents would come back and take the kids back to the van, and then they would be cursing at me, saying, "What do you think you're doing? Who do you think you are? That's disgusting." So there we go. That's my story about terror illumination in drag. All right, Van Life Gaming, you're up. Wahey Guru Tarot, you're still here. It's very late. It's okay. I love having you here. There's several readers here tonight, by the way. If anybody needs a sub-reading or an alternative perspective to a tarot illumination reading, you're in the right place at the right time with the right people. Greetings. Lena, I'm not going to answer that question because this is a community guidelines assured channel. I don't want to tell you the rest of the story. Yep. It's pretty horrific, scary to see tarot illumination close up. That's true. Wahey Guru is a late night owl. All right, Van Gaming, life person thing. You showed up here. Well done. Thank you for sharing yourself and your mom with us. This is all about you. All right, let's have a look. This is just going to be one card. I'm just going to pull one card from the top, and then we're going to also read for the Gaia Oracle. So I have a card for you, Van Gaming. It could be about anything. Oh, wow. To me, this is an oh, wow moment. Ace of Swords. Radical new shifts, new starts, new opportunities for you in terms of how you are going to look at your world from the intellectual perspective from this moment onwards. In other words, this is a pivotal moment right now. Right now, this very moment in time is a pivotal moment. It is literally like a piece of lightning going and it opens up gateways for you, making you think and realize, like, wait a minute, there's a whole other perspective out there on how I view information, communications, maybe my own life, my own channel, the way I relate with the world through media, the way the rest of the world relates with me through media. Wow, this is very cool. Now I'm just going to give you one card here. And I'm just going to read from the book. I'm not going to try and be a sage or some kind of divinely guided, Wiccan master or any kind of voodoo, whatever. Some people, there's a lot of people on earth who believe that the tarot and astrology are the work of the devil. Okay? I personally don't subscribe to that, but I had to delete a few people, I think it was like 2 days ago, who were attacking the channel, accusing me personally of being possessed by the devil. Okay? I'm not possessed by the devil. As you can see, I'm just an ordinary guy with an ordinary YouTube channel just doing ordinary tarot, and that's it. Nothing fancy, nothing special. Cool? All right? All right, Van Life Gaming, here's your oracle. I'm just going to pull one card from the top, and I'm going to read the messages. It's fun doing this. You'll see in a moment. Here is your card. Sacred Journey. Look at that. It says life cycles, family, transformation. So I'm just going to show you the image close up, all right? You got that? It's a beautiful card. They're all beautiful. It's an old deck, but it's a beautiful deck. Here we go. This is for you, okay, Van Life? Life is a physical journey through time and space. Yet it is also a spiritual journey that transcends both time and space. Physically, we are born of the earth, and to the earth we shall return. Yet, spiritually, we are never born and we never die. We never come and we never leave. This card reminds you that we are so much more than our physical realities. In fact, from our soul's perspective, this current life is just one page in a never-ending book, which is the eternal story of life. We are all characters in a play, and we have chosen different roles. Your family is a central part of this journey. Each member plays their respective roles. Each member is your co-star and partner in the movie. Each play is designed for maximum dramatic effect, otherwise it would all get very boring. In effect, we are all actors and we are each required to play our roles well. It is through our human drama that we expand our understanding of love. The different roles we play and the people we encounter help us to grow. Through drama, we come to understand just how sacred life is. Thank your soul for the journey. I'll read the affirmations. The role I play in this life is transient. I am, in essence, a being of light. My family members are some of my greatest teachers. All human drama helps me expand my awareness of love. My soul is not confined by time and space. Wow. That's pretty epic stuff. All right? There you go, Van Life. Hey, ich bin so, I see you. I see you. All right, I'll be back in a minute. I'm just going to shuffle up. Next, we have Tina. Tina, you're up. You're going to get the same thing. You're going to get one card and an oracle, okay? Yeah, hey, Susie's Full-Time Van Life. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Can you see the links and the connections and how things work here at Tarot Illumination? It's freaky, isn't it? It's just freaky. I get freaked out by my own channel. I get freaked out by my own readings. I get freaked out by the viewers. I get freaked out by the statistics and the analytics on this channel. It's really bizarre what happens here, I tell you. Ich bin so. Hey yo. Hey yo. Oh my God, you know, it's time for another song. It's time for another song, people. Hey yo. Hey yo. Thank you, Ich bin so. I'm going to play Hey yo. I'm going to play Hey yo. Hey yo. Here we go. You know what to do, people. You know what to do. All the ladies, get ready to jump around and stomp around the campfire. Any guys who are here, please be prepared to get your best drag outfit on and hang out with the ladies so that you can really understand what it's like to be one with the woman. Okay, here we go.
It was one of those days where everything goes wrong. My hair fell out, my heel broke off, I slept through my alarm. I missed the bus to night school, my stalker walked me home. I sprayed his face with mace and then he left me all alone. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. A lot of my relationships, they end up in the ditch, so I'm getting counseling for being an uncontrollable bitch. The doctor's pills he gave me, they make me trip and fall. So if you are the man you say you are, you love me flaws and all. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Massages and pedicures are great but not solutions. The pets, the bags, the fancy racks are empty substitutions. What I really need is a man who throws me over his shoulder, takes me naked in the ocean, loving me when I'm older. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Getting tattoos on my ass and up and down my arms could get me into trouble, leaving me rejected. Then again, pretending I'm so pure and acting all demure is no guarantee that I will be accepted. Hey, I'm gonna go out tonight. I'm gonna dance my stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you. Hey, we're gonna go out tonight. We're gonna dance the stress away until the break of daylight. Hey, there's nothing I'd rather do. You may not wanna dance with me, but I wanna dance with you.
All right. So I hope you got a nice thrill there, everybody. I did. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look. We've got to keep rolling here. We're doing this live, and it's very spontaneous. Tina, you're up, okay? Let's have a look. Okay. So let's have a look. Tina, what's going on here? Cards are well shuffled. I'm going to go straight to the cut. Okay, you know what to do. Huddle up, huddle up, huddle up, huddle up. Get your invisible friends. Squash up tight. Okay. Tina. Tina. Inya Berkness. Oh, we got another one here. Hold on. Tina, give me a second here. I just got to catch up with the screen. I saw something jump up on the screen. Inya, that's the daughter of Mona. Yes, you got that, okay? Okay. Yeah. It's early morning for you guys, so what I'm going to do, you're going to be the last one, okay? This is the last one, people. We've got families here tonight. We've got Van Life Gaming, and we got Van Life Gaming's mom. We've got Mona, and we've got Inya. That's family. This is so cool. I had no idea that Terra Illumination would end up this way. So Tina, look, you know, this is what I'm seeing here. This is almost like To me, this feels like almost like idiotically, ridiculously silly fun. Like, to me, it looks like with the Ace of Wands here, it's like it's time for you, Tina, just to literally, go berserk. It's almost like, forget what the doctor says, forget what your parents taught you, friends, family, if there's kids around, jobs, social security, things like retirement, things like finances, all the sensible, really important things of life. Right now, it feels to me like it's time for you to have some fun. It's really, really time for Tina Miller to have fun and doing what the bleep you want to do for yourself that turns you on, and not worry about what anyone else thinks or says or does about it. This is your time. This is your moment, Tina. So my feeling is like, I would love to hear from you over the next week or so, or the next few weeks or so. What is it that you're doing that is completely insanely out of control and completely out of your standard, let's say, habits? Something like outrageously stupid and fun that you've always wanted to do, but you've just been putting it off and you've been putting off. But what I'm suggesting here, this is now the time to do it. It doesn't matter how silly it is. I don't know, sleeping out under the stars, cooking barbecue for the pets. I don't know. All right, so I'm going to pull your other card now. All right, Tina? Oh, son, you're taking these readings a little bit too literally. That's what I would say. But I understand where you're coming from. I get it. I do get it. Okay, here we go. Oh, Lena, you can be outrageous. All right, here we go. Let's have a look. So, Tina, we're going to have a little oracle reading for you right here. And you have, look at that, the Temptress. Look at that. I'll hold it still for a moment. I'll get it up really close there. You see? It's time, Tina. Seduction, deceit, a broken promise. Dun, 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 dun. Let's read. The Temptress. I don't know why I'm laughing. I'll make this look like a very sensible and professional tarot reading channel, okay? So Tina is in warrior mode about getting really excited. It says here, Dear Tina, you are being seduced with dazzling promises that will mostly not eventuate. In effect, you are being deceived, enticed into accepting something that will cause you much difficulty and eventually lead only to disappointment. Don't be seduced by the glitz and glamour or the holy and benevolent facade. Things are not what they seem. Incredible promises are simply that, incredible. Observe the image on this card. The temptress entices with her sensuous beauty and exotic surrounding, yet just behind her is the all-seeing eye of truth. It is staring you in the face all along. Take a few steps back, look at things from an objective and balanced perspective, and the real picture and the hidden agenda will emerge. All right, it says here, affirmations. I listen to and I trust my intuition. I look at every situation from a grounded and balanced point of view. Every positive has a negative and vice versa. I look beyond the superficial and find the truth. I look for substance and I am not swayed by wild promises. Okay. Okay. Tina, you don't have to talk about that with anybody here tonight if you don't want to, but if you know what we're talking about, we'll just deal with that, okay? No worries. We've got this, all right? You're going to be okay. You're going to be okay. Let's put it all together. So that's going to be shuffled, and that's going to be shuffled. Thank you, Tina. I hope you got something out of that. Mona, you're up next. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do some more showing off. So I got Mona to read. We've got 2 more readings tonight, and that's it. Okay? All right. Okay. Mona, you're up. I'm going to shuffle just a little bit more. I only see a few people on the screen. Well, I think it's telling me that we've got a few lurkers out there. If there's any lurkers out there, if you just want to jump in for the last moment, you're welcome to hang out with us. Introduce yourselves. Show your faces. Show us who you are. You're fine here. You're in a safe place. You're going to be okay. No jumpers, no flyers, no oracles, no reversals. I don't do that, okay? And I'm not going to. All right, Mona. This one's for you. I'm going to keep it very simple, as you know. With the 8 of Swords here, don't be scared of this. What I'm sensing here is that right now, there are lots of, I'm going to go to this. Mona, tonight, right now, there's a lot of this going on, and I think you were the one who called in like, hey, is the moon in Leo tonight? Yes, the moon is Leo tonight, right here, okay? So we have this really beautiful, harmonious fire trine right here. It's for the whole world. So wherever that lies for you, Tina, this is delicious, good stuff. And so is this. But this is challenging, and we have another challenge here between Jupiter and Mars and Pisces. I just didn't put it, I'll just make a quick light note. It's just a light one here. So we still have this one as well, okay? Anyway, the thing is, Mona, that what I'm sensing is that you're in a position where you're really aware. You're really aware of the good stuff that's around you. It's just that it's very difficult to navigate through all the complicated and confusing and distracting energies that are around there that obscure this potential, okay? So it's almost like the best way forward is just to keep going exactly as you are. Don't worry about any of this stuff. All these are like like thoughts, issues, and fears and scary feelings that are around you, but they don't own you, okay? They don't own you. You're in this position by choice. It's almost like fun. It's almost like you have put yourself in the position to test yourself and challenge yourself. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I know I can. I know I can. I am going to... Basically, it's almost like binding yourself up so that you don't have any other options except to trust your deepest intuition to go through all the puzzles and especially all the scary feelings that come with life when you go through the puzzles of life. But you're doing this by choice because that's how you learn, okay? So don't be scared of this. This is already shuffled, well shuffled, but I'm going to go to the last second. Here we go. Mona, we have one card for you. It's kind of an oracle story card, and it is Lost Love. Look at this. Look at this amazing piece of art. Surrender, healing, release. Okay, let's read what the book says. Lost Love, okay? This is for you, Mona. It is normal to feel sad when a relationship or a friendship is ending. Yet this healing card, it's a healing card, has shown up in your reading today to let you know that everything truly does happen for a reason. Trust and accept that higher forces are at work in your life at this moment and that your soul is guiding you towards ever greater love. You may not feel it at present, but you are surrounded by an ocean of love. You are loved more than you will ever know. There is little point in searching for answers. Instead, accept things as they are. The truth is what it is, yet it is also what was and what will be. There are no mistakes. Everything you experience has purpose and is meaningful. All is part of a higher life plan for your life. Every day is a new beginning, yet nothing is ever lost for life. It is an endless cycle. What goes around comes around. Love is eternal. Don't be scared, okay? Everything is exactly as it should be. All the beauty, all the wonders, all the pain, all the sorrow, all the love, all the magic, all the fear, all the mystery. Okay? It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. Thank you. Next up, we have Inya. All right. I'm going to play another song. Ha 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 ha. I'm going to tempt you with another song. And it's called You Belong to No One. Now, this is another one of a tarot illumination thing from the youth of tarot illumination in pop star days, the wannabe pop star stuff. Yes, Love Triber, we will do that. You'll get an inspirational card. It's just going to be the Gaia deck, okay? And you'll get one card, okay? So we'll come to you in a minute. But right now, I need to play a song. Okay, people, here we go. So I'm going to hang out with you guys, and then when it comes to the guitar stuff, I'm going to do my rock star air guitar thing because I'm the guitar player, and I did lots of singing on this as well, but it's actually my buddy Wilson who's the main lead singer. Are you ready, people? One card for Suze. Okay, yeah. Yeah, after that, after Suze, I'm burnt out. We've been going almost 5 hours. So, you know, it's kind of like being at a Bruce Springsteen concert. Eventually, I'm just going to fall over sideways, okay? There's only so much I can do in one evening. I love you guys for being here. But right now, let's rock it out. We're going to rock out the house, okay, people? Here we go. can't believe I'm doing this. This is stuff like I'm digging up from from long ago. Never quite made it, as you know. Otherwise I'd be rich and famous now and you'd hear me all over the world and all over the radio. Didn't quite get there. We had the contracts, but the contracts blew up. I'm not going to cry right now, but I could. I don't want to do that. I don't want to spoil the fun. So let's go back to you guys. Okay, I'm going to go back to the stage now because we have more readings. Jeepers, man, it never freaking stops here. Okay, let's see what's going on. Inya. Oh God, I have to shuffle now. I'm so wiped out, people. Hold on a second. I'm gonna just shuffle. This is tarot elimination shuffling at the end of the night. I hope you can handle this, Inya. And then we have to do Love, Triber, and Zeus. Oh my God. Okay, here we go. Next up is ABBA. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll probably get sued. So that was a remarkably good shuffle. I hope you saw that, Inya. I'm going to do the same thing over here. A remarkably effective shuffle. This is called End of the Night Shuffle. Okay? I know, Van Life. I'm glad you understand. Because Van Life, because you've been a DJ and because you've done a lighting, you've obviously been very close to hanging around with amazing pop stars like Tarot Illumination used to be. And yes, it is very, very tough work. I don't think people understand a clue about how incredibly hard it is to be a wannabe pop star. But we do it. We do it. Inya, why are you asking such incredibly serious, important questions? Hold on. Oh, Inya, how is the planetary chart affecting me? Leo Sun, Taurus Moon, Capricorn Rising. All right. Leo Sun. Okay. So if you have a Leo Sun, then the moon is sitting sort of on top of you. Okay. To me, it looks like a strong message for you to really pay close attention to your like primal animal instincts, the raw animal, okay? With the Taurus moon, my feeling is to be very careful with these instincts. Taurus, Uranus is in Taurus right now, and it's a very, very volatile placement here, okay? And so like with a Taurus moon, you might have natural desires and tendencies to get a lot of pleasure out of like the physical side of life. You know, things like relationships, food, laughter, being happy, sleeping, having fun, like really physically satisfying things. But it can also, like if you overdo it, that becomes a problem, you know? Like people like Tarot Illumination, I like to have a little glass of wine. And I can manage 1.5 to maybe 2 glasses a night, but anything more than that, and it's a problem, okay? That's what I'm sensing here. Be very, very careful with the physicality of your life. And with the Capricorn moon, with Capricorn rising over here, okay, I'm just going to do this. If you've got Capricorn rising, please understand that you are going through some very profound changes at the deepest levels of your soul that you probably won't be able to put into words. It's very serious, and you can't turn it around, you can't stop it, and it affects everything else in your life. So this is very hard to, let's say, diagnose. but it's changing. It means radical changes from the depths of your soul. Okay? All right, Inya. Let me put Love Triber and Susie over here. We'll come back to Love Triber and Susie in a minute. Inya, here's your card. I'm just going to cut it up, all right? Okay, hang in, okay? So, with the things that I just described in the chart that I pulled out, my feeling is that you're at a point in life right now where you know where you are. You know that you are dealing with a lot of challenges. You know that you can't blame that on anybody. You're just living your life, and all the amazing challenges that you have brought upon yourself are your own doing, and you are fine. You will be okay. It's part of, I think of it as like part of a life lesson. It's part of the growth of life, where it's like you wanted this to happen. Like if you are dealing with a lot of really tough, like almost like insurmountable challenges right now, and you are being taken to the wall. You are being taken to the wall. This is something that your soul wants, something that your soul wanted in order for you to know what you are made of. Like in other words, I am Inya. I need to know what I am made of. I need to take myself to the absolute limits of my abilities to be me so that I can know myself. After this, I'm just going to do oracles, just the oracles, okay? Inya, here we go. Here's your card. Look at this. Ganesha. Clearing away obstacles, protection, guidance. Here is the card. Okay, I'm going to read it to you now. This is for Inya. Ganesha, it says here, okay, so Inya, this is what it says here in the book. Ganesha, one of the most worshipped deities in the Hindu pantheon. Ganesha has shown up in your reading today as an omen of good fortune. Whatever has thwarted your progress or prevented you from moving forward will soon be resolved. An obstacle is cleared and you are free to move on. Your plans are now able to come to fruition. Know that everything happens for a reason. The blockages you have faced were in fact a blessing in disguise, an act of divine intervention. The timing and circumstances were previously not favorable, and your efforts would only have ended in disappointment and failure. The path is now clear, and the timing is right. Your stars are in alignment. You are guided. You are protected. Okay. I'm going to put the song on. You know what's going to happen. Here we go, people. Healing songs from Terra Illumination.
I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. When the light of hope it fades, when all faith is blown away, when all sense of trust goes down, when a smile turns into frown, when it feels there's no relief, nothing in which to believe, desperate in woe and grief. Angels come reminding me I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected. Angels gather close to me, show me what I cannot see. Angels take me by the hand, lift me when I cannot stand. Angels lead me through the dark, soothe and tend a broken heart, laughing at the circumstance, crying while we sing and dance. I am guided, I am protected, 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 I am guided, I am protected.
All right, so there we go. Love Triber. Gonna just cut it up. Here we go. King of Pentacles. You're doing okay. All right, Love Triber, you're doing okay. You're manifesting what needs to happen. You're doing what you have to do. You are, it's like, to me it looks like you're coming into your power more than ever before. And you've worked very, very, very long and hard to get to this position. It's not really about power. It's the ability to manifest the things that really, really count in life. Perhaps like a little bit of stability or a little bit of comfort, a little bit of, let's say, wisdom. Okay, now I'm going to pull your oracle here. Intuitive communication. Okay, I'm going to read this. Can you see? She's basically talking to the tree here and listening to the tree. This is all about psychic powers. This card confirms that you have a natural psychic ability that can be further developed and expanded. But in order to develop this innate gift, you must pay greater attention to your intuition. This can come in many forms. For example, it can be a gut feeling, an unusual or unexpected thought, or a subtle and silent whisper that seems to flow from your heart. Close your eyes and be aware of all you feel around you. The universe is alive. The earth and nature are living energies. Whether you know it or not, there is an aspect of you that is in constant communion with all of creation. You are therefore also in constant communication with everyone and everything. All that you need to expand this wonderful ability is already within you. Okay? Start to listen to your inner voice and learn to trust your vibes and natural instincts. You are about to discover a whole new way of being. And I think it's going to work for you. I think there's the idea, to me this looks like it works very nicely together. Okay? Coming into your strength and having done the work, huge amounts of work to get to be where you are, to get to be who you are in this lifetime right now. Susie Van Life, you're up next, okay? Okay. Teal is the only bald guy who doesn't creep me out. Oh my god. Susie, what's going on? Okay, I'm going to shuffle this one up too. Hold on. Susie, after this little micro reading is over, I'm going to ask you for a dance. I hope you don't mind. And dear Van Life Gaming, I hope you don't mind if I just take a spin. A little. It's going to be a waltz, and I'm going to take your mom, Suze, out for a spin across the dance floor. I hope you don't mind at all. Okay. Because I think it would be a fitting ending to the evening. All the singing and the dancing and the healing and the chillaxing that we do together here. Yes, I believe so. All right, Susie, what's going on? I hope you're ready for this. Let's have a look. Isn't this silly fun and games? The one card that was twisted. All right, here we go. Nine of Pentacles. No, I'm not picking favorites, Ickman. So all I'm suggesting is I think this would be a very fitting for the evening, and there's nothing, there's no favoritism here. I don't do that, as you know. So with the Nine of Pentacles here, my feeling is that you probably know this already, how lucky you are, and that you have a lot of things that perhaps a lot of people would envy. Perhaps you have a lifestyle, a way of being, a set of values, a set of principles, an attitude that is very, I would say very realistic and very accepting of how things actually work on this earth. And then again, that you've earned this and nobody can take it away from you. It almost doesn't matter how broke you are or how rich you are in terms of all the money and the financing and stuff. This looks like happiness well earned from the inside out. And you don't really have to prove it to anybody. This is something that you can carry within you. I think this is very subtle, private, personal, and internal. And it gives you a sense of stability. Like it doesn't kind of matter what happens to the rest of the world. You're still going to be okay. It doesn't mean, I'm not saying like, say something really horrible happens, then stuff horrible happens. But it doesn't mean they're going to take away your, like the gifts of happiness and wealth and abundance that you already own inside you. To me, this looks like money in the bank. But it's more than money in bank. It's money in the bank of spirit, okay? Okay, these are already shuffled, so I'm just going to cut. Just going to cut it up. Enchanted Forest. So this is for you, Suze. Let's have a look. I'll just show you the painting close up. He does really amazing art. The paintings, the original paintings are really quite big, like 3 or 4 feet across. And I think it's all pastels, oil pastels. 27. Enchanted Forest. So, Susie, this is what we've got for you. 1 minute, life seems rather mundane and boring. Then, all of a sudden, someone or something sweeps into your world like a breath of fresh air. All of a sudden, you feel as though you are on a magical mystery tour. with a renewed sense of passion. Welcome to Tarot Illumination Sunday Night Live. And it doesn't matter that you have no real idea where this is all leading you. Again, it doesn't matter. You're just having fun, okay? In fact, not knowing only creates more excitement. Life is now full of romance and seemingly endless creative possibilities. Embrace all that comes your way. Enjoy the journey and don't be in a hurry to settle things down or draw conclusions. Allow things to unfold in their own way and time. What unravels will bring you lasting joy and a deep sense of fulfillment. And on that note, I ask you to take this waltz with me now. I'm going to play a little song. I wrote this for my sweetheart and I want to share this with everybody. It's called Wonder Ride. Okay? So everybody can do this. Everybody can like pick a partner. Just grab somebody, whoever's next to you. Don't worry about the gender. Don't worry if you're not very good at doing a waltz. Just fake it, okay?
Okay, we are rolling. So, this is a birthday present for my sweetheart. Just wanted to share this. Okay, here we go. It's called Wonder Ride. My dear, this is my birthday present to you, to celebrate the day that heaven made you. It's remarkable that we both found one another. And the day we set out on our transformational ride with each other at each other's side, it soon became evident that we are both changing. And it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. Starts to unfold in a multi-dimensional world of untold delights that truly defy the imagination. You've naturally taken it up on yourself to document all of the nuances that go to make up a story of extraordinary proportions. Such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear. Yeah, it's such a wonder ride, my dear. Yes, it's such a wonder ride. Hold on tight, tightly, my dear.
Hold on, I'm going to play another tune.
for the skies. Opening my hands to welcome in the day. Gather in the sun's rays before I'm on my way. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. Moving through the day, pray no accidents arise. Giving thanks to heaven that I am still alive. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness for any damages I've done. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. Now the day is done and moon is on the rise. My trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I summon in the numb as I reach up for the skies. I command all fear and shadows be gone before my eyes. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, numb is the word.
Good night, everybody. It's way, way past our bedtimes. Good night. Love doing this for you. See you again really soon. Thank you for all the super chats, the subscribes, the likes, the memberships, all that stuff. You know what to do. See you soon. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.